What is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest?
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking DogeCoin to the moon.
To the moon!
And if a broker says, listen, you can't get rich with Dogecoin, say stonks. But even Daddy Elon knows it's the time to join.
Much fun!
Cause
Fate loves irony.
therefore we're passing Bitcoin soon.
Elon Gene Snoop!
Take this little puppy to the moon. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much rich!
Buy more, buy more, buy more, buy more, it's doing well.
Such high!
Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much value!
Rising, 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 I can tell.
Very trading!
Shut up and take my money. This meme coin is looking funny. Let's write history together. In Doge we trust.
Much trust!
Jump on the hype train, bros. Cause even Snoop Doge knows it's going up. Don't drop it when it's hot. Doge is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest.
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon.
And beyond!
All right, welcome back to another episode of Dream Tank TV and ReinHardt and Warrior Madness. Yo, what up, pancakes? Bros alive? Yeah, we're up now. We're up now. Yeah, see, so when we're sleeping, we let that clock run. So when we're up, then we're up. Hope you're doing good, pancakes. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hell yeah. All right, we just gotta do 2 edits real quick, and then we'll see how everything is going. Might jump into some games. Good luck if you're gonna do any games. Alright, legit. Dogecoin is also pushing up. Let's go, Dogecoin. 4 hours says up. So that's legit. That's legit. Oh, hell yeah. I'm just finishing up my the edits real quick. Right, in the meantime, let's see if anybody's saying anything. Is anybody saying anything?
You got to remember, baby dolls, like Pulse Chain community, the markets is pricing it all wrong. I know they are. Think about this logically, okay? We live in an attention economy. Crypto is all about network effects, and we are trading mind share between each other. Obviously, we're trying to invest in mind share growing, right? Which is just communities, which are people trying to add more people into the networks, yes? That's what we're investing in. Okay. What is one of the biggest ways you can grow a network? I don't know, maybe Twitter content accounts, maybe YouTube content accounts, streaming and typing. Okay, sweet. Pulse Chain have an army, man. An army that survived minus 99%. There's 178 content creators. There are 72 streamers, man. People who make videos. 70 freaking 2. Everyone whips out the camera. Everyone. You're watching one right now. You see? They're discounting it. They're discounting it. You, friends, do you want to know what's funny? I'll tell you what's funny. There are people, I would like I consider them maybe like they're richer than us. They're more OG than us. They know more people. They're more connected. They're like, you know, they're higher up than us, or so I think. My videos are getting to them. They're actually getting to them. There have been, friends, there's been videos, I've been replying to people and just sending video content out there. And then I put my mouse over their username and they're already following me. I was like, what the hell? I was expecting to do this for like 12 months to finally get you to follow me. Now they're following me already.
Hey, yo, cheers to everybody. Cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely, Jim, my love. Yeah, we're going to jump into a couple of games here in a few minutes. Yo, definitely.
They can't do this. They have no chance, friends. I'm willing to bet my 3 testicles that in the next cycle, crypto cycle, what your friend Sam is doing right now, it's gonna be the standard. I've got a feeling there's gonna be paid people to emulate me. They're just gonna copy paste. They'll be paid salaries. They'll be like, hey, you have to make like 5 videos a week about this ecosystem. Every week you have to cover, and they'll just copy my stuff, everything. They'll copy my stuff, all the content. They'll just, yes. I got a feeling they'll do it. I'm changing the game right now, but they're not doing it. So don't worry about them coming later on, because you know they're gonna come. But we're gonna kill it.
What?
We're gonna kill it. We're gonna do really, really well. Because it just makes the most sense. Think about this, by the way. Who do you remember more? One of the 150,000 faceless username avatars you come across on Twitter? Or do you remember like a guy's face? Obviously the face. Humans, we're trained, DNA programmed, we recognize faces. That's why having a doxed face for a coin, it says everything. Now, it doesn't mean, you know, there's like, you know, there are influencers out there everywhere, but they're not doing what I'm doing. They're just paid shills. They're mercenaries. I don't want to use that word, Vince, but yeah, they're just paid. They're prostitutes. That's it. That's a more appropriate word. They're prostitutes. You know, you leave your money on the counter. She takes it, and you tell her, "Don't call me. I'll call you." You know what I mean? That's what they are.
All right, legit. All right, we're gonna switch it over to Overwatch real quick. I just want to do a couple of games. All right, 1 second, everybody. I forgot to send out the notification that we are live. 1 second, everybody. We gotta send that out. So I gotta align my computer real quick. I'm not trying to get wrecked. What does? Yeah.
Together then strike them down.
Alright. Line our computer real quick, and also we gotta send out notifications. Okay, we're aligned. Yeah, this is pretty good. Alright, I'm pretty aligned. Oh yeah, this is really good.
Delivery to certain doom.
Good. Okay, legit. I'm aligned. I'm gonna send out a notification real quick that we are live, and then we'll jump into some games. 1 second, everybody. Yo, what up, Jumpy? Yo, what up, what up? Hope you're doing good, brother. I'm just sending out notification real quick. I had to realign my computer. And we're gonna go ahead and jump into some games. Yeah, but I'm pretty aligned. I'm pretty aligned. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good. Good luck if you're gonna do any games. Good luck, hell yeah. Have y'all done any games this season? I know you come by and everything, but have you done any games? Jumping? What rank are you in? What role you play? What you mean? I don't think I ever got that from you, brother. Alright, we sent out the notifications. Let me make sure we haven't crashed anywhere else. We haven't crashed. Did we crash on Twitch? No, we haven't crashed on Twitch. Did we crash on x.com? Oh, I don't think so. Okay, no, we're still live everywhere else. Just making sure. Because, like, yeah. Alright, legit. Ooh, biscuits and gravy. Okay, we got it. Alright, let's rock and roll. Let's jump into some games. Alright, we feel pretty good. We feel pretty good. Rested? Man, if y'all ever like sleep for like 7 to 8 hours, man, it is the best. It is the best. Nice, good sleep. Or just like, even if you wake up less than that, just relax in the bed. Just relax, watch a little bit, just stretch, just let your body just be like, all right, now we can get up. I don't know, or maybe y'all just get right up out of bed, but I don't know, we like just to relax for a little bit and then get up. It's pretty nice. Hell yeah. Good luck if y'all gonna do any games. Hell yeah.
Together it strikes him down. My greetings. Hello. Hello. What's up? Hello. Aloha. It's never boring around me. Hello. Hello. My greetings.
All right. That was ridiculous. Like a.
Together it strikes him down.
There's a
lot of armor. Though I guess you are a pretty big target.
I guess I.
For the Crusaders.
Who's ready to have some fun? My greetings! Hello!
If anybody asks, I was never here.
Alright, let's rock roll. We got this.
I hope so.
Oh yeah. I got a deep junk red.
That's fine.
Try to throw it higher. Try to throw it higher to protect it. The pylon.
I just couldn't reach it.
Out of my face. Come on, I'm trying to plant.
You're good. Junk low, junk low, junk low.
Still fall back.
I got flip.
Just hold until our tank's here. Try not to die. Play your life.
I'm not through just yet.
I wish Kiriko teleported Zuzu me. I would have lived. We would have lived, but she did not. That was wrong.
Reaper low.
Oh man,
It's
I deserve it.
impossible when you're anti-in.
Oh, Kiriko. Oh, we have a Kiriko. He says it's possible when I'm anti, but we have a Kiriko though. Cheese fries. Debuff high ground. Debuff high ground. I don't know, fleet.
Reaper flanking.
Debuff high ground. Maybe I'm not alive. I feel really.
Yo, we gotta. Discord is
My ultimate is charging.
alright.
I tried.
I'm gonna swap.
Activate. My ultimate is ready.
They're flanking. Bottom castle.
If you're anti, just fall back.
That was the stupidest shit I've ever done. Ain't got no rock. It's time to beat his ass. It was
I'm gonna
Sigma.
flank their sport.
It was Sigma. He ain't got no rock. Time to beat his ass. Reaper, how you doing, brother?
You're far, Ryan, you're far. Fisher behind, on
No
stage.
sleep, no sleep.
Figment no rock. Oh,
I got the mega, so they can't heal.
Guys, this Tracer just do what she wants.
You guys have no support.
I tried to come save you, bro. Watch out.
Alright. That and a high ground.
We still have time, we still have time.
Oh yeah.
I'm not through just yet.
That is the top left. That is Whoa!
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to Ana after I ult. Try to kill whoever's anti.
Alright, legit.
I've been knocked down before.
What? Wow. Wow, dude. Wow, dude. We had it and he just stopped. I thought it was gonna get, well, whatever. It's gonna get healed, so I guess not.
We're going to be in trouble.
Alright.
Hey, it's Kiko.
Oh, we got this. Oh, we got this. Very interesting. And it's in Yan. I thought we had an Ann. What happened?
Select your hero.
You play Mercy by any chance?
Me?
Yeah.
I can, but are we gonna kill things?
I don't know.
Just play whoever you're
go,
good at. Play whatever you're good at, to be honest.
I'm saying we play Mercy because we're not getting any kills. Like, the Tracer's walking around in the backline like it's her backline.
If I play Mercy, the Tracer is gonna kill me first. Though.
No, you know what? I'll go Mercy and I'll play Brig and I'll just try to get off you.
The issue is you guys have to kill things.
Alright. Alright, we got this. I'll protect you a little more. We got this. No worries.
I'm not playing it. I'm just saying that's how the character.
A lot of armor.
I'll look out
I
for that
guess you
Tracer.
are a pretty big target.
I guess I am.
Over here. I'll cover you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action
Had no sleep. I bet you already got it. Okay. Nice. And a top right.
Back on payload. Back on payload.
Fair enough.
Ryan, push up. Ryan, push up. Never mind. Alright, we cap. Yo, one of us is gonna have to get high DPS. Like once we get closer to the
top left, half.
Fall back. Poke if you can. Get rid of this.
They gotta stop right. She's shooting us.
No
Damn.
heals.
Yo, that Bob, that Bob, yo. That Bob ran off the fucking area. That Bob's like, man, fuck this. I'm not shooting nobody. I'm getting off the map.
Get the payload on its way.
Hanzo's up here.
He's stuck. He can't get out. He hurt. He's out.
If they're on high ground, we gotta go high ground.
Go high ground. Alright, oh, nice. We can win. Pick him out. Just keep pushing. Oh,
What just happened?
I don't
He
know.
didn't want to feed. He didn't want to feed. Like feed all.
Okay, that's weird. Okay.
Well, he kind of
Makes
fed
sense.
anyway.
That makes sense. Well, he would feed us our ult. Oh, and I did.
Big shatter, big shatter, big shatter, big shatter.
Wait, I thought. Oh my god, what the fuck? That spear was crazy.
Oh, they're one. What
we-
happened, man?
It's just me and Brig.
Man, no worries. No worries. No worries. Man, what happened?
One's up top, one left, or right.
Alright, we're gonna go through bottom main.
I slept Tracer.
Pinata one.
They're out of LOS. Man.
Soldiers one. Just beat Pinatas again. One, nice. Winnable. Nice job.
Stack on Payload, stack on
Yo, Ana, me and you can carry this game, I believe, bro.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Me and you can carry this game, I believe.
Yeah, just kill whoever's purple. Kill whoever's purple.
Nano Brig is crazy. Nano Brig is crazy.
Well, yeah, if you died, I needed to run.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. It's pretty badass.
Flame.
That's what I'm saying. It's good.
Just 1 for 1, it worked.
Hell
Alright, we
yeah.
just need more time. We get a team kill, try to stack.
I have
Take
have
cover.
banner, let's go.
They
play
should
cover.
have that many.
Left widow.
Tank Widow if you see her play offense.
Please, we gotta roll them. Come on, I roll. Go. Ah, we can't do it now.
Alright, they're all inside, they're all inside.
This is
They're one.
Zenlo.
Then one. Then. Okay.
I'm dead.
Man. Widow. Just... Oh man. No worries, regroup. We got Visor. We got Visor Nano.
Yeah.
We got Visor. We got Nano soon. We got Visor. So.
Yo, make sure they shoot you before we all.
All right.
Did they Zen all too?
Widow dead.
They might have Zen and Tracer.
Help me, help me, help me.
Kill tank, kill tank, kill
Kill Rein, 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 kill Rein.
Winnable,
Go,
go.
push, push, push.
Alright, we gotta capitalize.
Tracer.
He helped tank. Never mind.
Big.
Damn, they even switched the gear.
That was crazy.
Yo, we gotta play that bridge. Don't go past bridge. Oh, we attack first, forgot. Did someone play Bastion just for cap? Or like someone high damage? Try to turret mode whoever's purple, if they don't have a Kiri.
Together then strikes them down. Let's attack the enemy from the front and takes them by surprise. You hear that? Bastion agrees with me.
Watch out! Bastion, how are you liking that new armor Papa made for you?
Let's get this show on the road.
Have jump. Wait. Stack up on the left. Trust. Stack up inside first. Wait, recharge shield. Wait, recharge shield, wait.
Jump above us. Just use a destroyer. Keep one, jump one, nice.
Oh, move up.
I don't know, fleet.
Genji low. Oh, I got demolished. Holy shit.
I can't heal.
Jump one. Nice.
Alright, you can switch out of back.
Big.
Or you can stay, that'd be fine. You can stay.
Keep going.
2 or 3 on
They're at point.
He's Sigma, so remember, he can also soft point.
I'm gonna play point though.
Ryan, just keep point.
Just use cover at point.
Yeah, all
Jump
that
up top.
matters is
Up top.
I can't.
Just stay together. Oh, shit.
I slept up. You guys gotta do something.
I can't. I tried. I got on point. That's so good.
No, that was good. That was good push. That was a good sleep.
I was holding it for that.
Yeah.
I was counting his ult.
Yeah, that was good.
Yo, what do you play heal-wise? No clip.
Together then strikes them down.
We got this.
Yo, if they have it on us, just if you're slept, just fall back and you're inside.
Ah, it's annoying. Vegeta!
know what happened. It's like ReinHardt always says. The best solution to every problem is a very large hammer. It makes more sense when he says it, I guess.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I mislooked.
Go fall back, just fall back. Fall back.
Yeah, I'm running.
Damn.
Yo, the Discord I can't.
Yeah, this just goes wrong. This just goes wrong.
I can try to touch.
We have to set up on the bridge. Set up on the bridge. That's our
Someone
best
TP
spot.
to me, please.
Ultimate is charged.
Hold, Ryan, you and me stay down here, and everyone else go up top.
I'll keep alternating.
Come over here, Ryan. Come in the corner, up here. Everyone else stay up top.
Farm off. They have Zen also, so we gotta make sure we keep off.
Reaper going high ground, top left. Reaper went top left. Play corner. Just play corner.
Let me know when you guys are low.
We're fine. I'm dead. I got stuck.
Yep.
I'm down with Ryan.
Deeper one. No! Fuck! I went to Diva instead of. Well, that's GG.
Try.
Good luck next one, GG. Man, that was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Legit. Oops. Wrong one. Whoops. Alright, legit. Alright, so we are now 0-1. And no worries. Alright. Alright, we're gonna upload one video and jump into another. 1 second, everybody. Okay, legit. We're uploading one video, so let's jump into another one. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Let's go, DogeCoin. Hell yeah. Alright, let's rock a little. Everybody did good. Everybody tried. What the hell? Okay, that was weird. I just probably messed up my line, yeah. Yep. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's gonna suck. Alright, time to fix my line in mid-game.
I will create pathways to victory. Make sure you follow them.
I'll protect you, friends.
Thank you.
Alright, let's rock and roll. We got this.
3, 2, 1. Attackers
What the hell was that? Did I mess up my line with that bad? A cheese fry? Okay. What did I so? My alignment is definitely messed up. In real time. What happened to Bastion? Okay. Is that okay? That was dumb as hell. That was about the dumbest shit I've done today. Where is Sigma? Hey, I thought I had a shield. What that shit trying? What happened to Bastion?
Score 0-0. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Let's go DogeCoin. Hell yeah. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah.
Together it strikes him down. A fine day for charging and hitting things.
Is they it?
Hello.
Stay
It's
sharp.
weird that I gotta
It's
quick
harder to
thing.
be alive when you're distracted.
I'm trying to figure out how to. This way?
Thank you.
The computer's too much to the
All
left.
the honor in the world can't save you from a better place to put it.
I don't like that.
How do you think your fancy
That way?
jumpsuit would fare against my hand?
Just a little bit better, I think. Oh, shit. Maybe? Ooh, fuck. I'm trying to go on my computer real time. Oh, he got hard. Okay, he went hard. Hog got deleted. That was rough. Ripper one. GG, good luck next time. GG, where's the Bastion? Yo, what happened to Bastion? Oh, it's funny. Winston is no real word. Man, that was ridiculous. legit. That was crazy. All right, we are 1-1. All right, legit. All right, we're gonna stop the recording. We're still gonna keep streaming. All right, we're gonna keep it going. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll see you on the next episode of ReinHardt. ReinHardt's Madness. Yeah. Take it easy, buddy. Later. Okay, legit. We're still going. We're still. Okay, that was crazy. All right. Yo, Fox says good Ryan. Yo, appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. Shout out to you, man. Folks. Folks over there at YouTube land. Legit. Alright, our previous video is still uploading. Okay, well that's good. That's good. It's not bad. Hope you're doing good, brother. Shout out to you. Hope you're doing good. Sorry we haven't like, I don't know why, but we're always having like slight bufferings. I don't know why, man. Can't wait for this bull run to be done. We're getting new equipment. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Okay, so I gotta fix my alignment because I bumped my computer desk. Everybody did badass. Give it to the widow and everybody give us a DPS. They did both did badass. So I definitely gotta redo my alignment because like I bumped my desk. And like since I have such really high DPI and sense in game, like any little bumps on my computer or bumps of my desk throws off my alignment dramatically. So I have to make sure it feels good. Like I have to readjust my alignment already. That feels interesting. That feels fun. I have to move my laptop like a little, like a millimeter or centimeter every certain kind of direction so I can make sure my alignment's correct. Because if it does, it don't feel right on my mouse. Okay, this feels good. Oh, I think I found it back. You gotta stop bumping my desk. Okay, this feels good. Yeah, this feels good. Okay. Yeah, this is good. Alright. We fixed our alignments. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, we're gonna jump into a game. Alright. That was pretty good. Also, we're streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and X.com, all under Dream Tanks TV. Alright.
Together it strikes him down.
ازيك؟ أهلا.
My greetings. Hello.
أهلا.
Oh yeah, the bath. What the fuck? Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Not the nickels. Yo, what up, Jumpy? Yo, what up, brother? You there? Yeah, we're always here, brother. We're always here. We're always here.
Mental bearing, not skill, is the sign of a mature warrior.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definitely cheers, man. Hell yeah.
Maybe one day we go on missions in Hawaii.
Yo, let's suck some dick. I mean, wait, what?
No.
Look, I know you're projecting. It's all good, brother. Alright, let's rock and roll. We got this. Oh man,
Let's go right?
That was a hell of a bomb rip. Whoosh. forgot to say for the Crusaders. Oh well. We're gonna go over
We get
here.
turret. Where's
Turret
left?
one, turret one. Turret one.
Where's the? Yo, Ryan shields.
Ryan anti.
You got heals. It's your pocket.
Ryan one.
No, I'm a retard.
Okay, my mouse feels good. I like it. I like it. I just gotta get better. That's it. I hit my charge.
Hey, Ryan's purple. Ryan's purple.
Ryan's one. Oh man, I hit my charge. I don't know why it didn't charge. Like, what? See, when we get better acumen, our mouse is gonna be better. Our reaction times are gonna be better, and we're gonna have better plays. Cause like my mouse, ugh. So the reaction time on mouse, ugh.
I guess we.
Okay, that's okay.
Retard. Edgedone's low on mini.
Oh, yo.
My bad, dude.
Right one. Man. Their team followed up. My team did not. Rip. If it was 1v1, that Ryan would have died. But it was not 1v1. Their team was on me. And my team was like, Ryan's taking damage.
Ryan's one. I got names on everything.
That was rough.
Need hug.
Make cover. Use card as cover.
Push up, Biden. Are you sleeping up top? Fuck!
No problem. I thought I got them, but I guess I did not. I missed my shot here.
Targeting hostile.
Captain Gunrat, ready to set
Let's go high ground.
Agreed. Yup. What up, pimpin'? What y'all doing up here? Have a nice time? Who said that? Get out of here. Let the train go. No way he lived. Oh shit!
No.
Oh shit, okay. Alright, I gotta get it together.
I'm set the pole.
No worries.
My ultimate is charged.
I'm making a lot of dumb mistakes today, I'm sure. I'm making mistakes. That turret needs to go. And that turret, man. That turret sucks. Look at that turret. That turret kicking her ass, brother. Tight.
He's fast, he's fast. You need turret. Got the shield.
You guys gotta be careful. Fuck those boobs! Yo. Yo, the boob for the win, dude.
Winnable.
Yeah, winnable.
Score 1-0. Switching sides. Add defenses. Select your hero.
They're. Who is that? Silly Goose is carrying them 20-4.
Together it strikes him down. It isn't going to reach it. Sounds serious. I always worry, but I trust you are doing what is right.
Body's gone.
Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
I'll find them. The enemy.
I don't feel. This is not bueno.
Ends one.
That's turret.
We should go. Back up from there. Go put point.
I have to press my mouse more further down. That is. Oh no.
Cree's low. Yo, Ryan's in the back. Ryan's in our back. He's dead. Just leave, and we win. Juno's behind you. I'm dead.
My mouse is really messing up.
There's a lot of them.
Somewhat okay, I guess. I'm off to the left. Oh shit. My alignment's off to the left.
The payload.
They're gonna come top right.
Okay. Where is my alignment at? Man.
Orb's low.
Okay, my camera and everything.
There's two coming right. Lucio's in.
Out.
Shit.
Where's Anna? Man, I gotta go back into practice because my language is so off. Where's the McCrea? What? Where's our mate just chilling back there? Oh man. Oh well. It is what it is. Not worried about it. I definitely got to go back into practice because my alignment is completely off. Alright, no worries. Okay, so we are now 1 and 2. Alright, no worries, all good. One second. Just gotta fix the alignment real quick. Feels a little I think we're centered now. I'm gonna stop bumping my shit. So we're lighting up dramatically. Okay, we're good now. Right. Gotta stop bumping that desk for sure. Alright, make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah, let's go DogeCoin. The 4-hour candle is about to spawn in the next 20 minutes. And it looks bullish. Pushing upwards. This is really good. We're about to push more higher. We're about to push higher. Hell yeah. Alright, 1 second. Alright, our previous videos are still uploading, so it's all good. We upload videos on YouTube. Alright. We have 65 videos so far of season 13, ReinHardt and Moria Matt. Because my wife joined, so it's pretty bad. Hell yeah. Oh. What's up, baby? Oh my god. sweetie.
That's up.
Yeah. That's
That's Dave Perry.
that's too funny.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. Do you want a bowl rip, sweetheart, or are you good? Would you want a bowl rip, or are you good? Okay, legit. Legit. We lost that last game. Yeah, we did. That was crazy. Alright. Good luck at y'all's games as y'all gonna do in the games. Hey, where you get those wins. Let's go DogeCoin. 17 minutes left for this 4-hour candle to close, and we have a new 4-hour candle printed. Well, will be printed in 17 minutes. Let's go. And it looks bullish. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. We're above the 20 EMA. Stock guards has pointed out. This looks great. Bullish momentum upwards.
Oh, it's a polar bear week.
Polar bear week?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
We're gonna learn about polar bears.
I know. I wonder what seasoning to use.
No.
No, I mean the polar bears, because because they gotta eat. So I wonder what
They
kind of
don't use
seasoning.
They just eat.
You never know. They gotta go back and they gotta cook real quick. They gotta make sure it's correct,
Honey,
good
they don't
temperature.
cook the animal.
Whatever. Tell that to we bears. All right, tell that. Polar
Honey,
bears be
they're-
cooking all the time, honey.
Honey, they're cartoons.
I mean, them we bears be kicking.
They're cartoons, honey.
Tell that to webearbear.com. No.
They're cartoons.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers, cheers, yeah.
They're cartoons, ma.
That's how we bear bears.
Tell them that. They'll tell you the same thing. We're cartoons, buddy.
They'll come in and be like, hey, what's going on?
They're cartoons.
Yeah, polar bears gonna come in and show you the seasoning.
I'll show them seasoning.
Okay, we'll show them seasoning. Okay. Oh. Okay, yeah. Let's rock and roll. Hey, yo, cheers. Oh. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Beverage in my love, I guess. All right. Let's jump into another one. All right. Yeah. Ooh. What up, Pancakes? Hope you're doing good, brother.
Oh, no, okay. You can invite me now.
Okay, legit. Yo, what up, Pancake? Time to queue like 3 games. Say I hate the game, then get off. Did you queue? We're about to jump into a couple of games. Yeah, let us know if you want to join us. We all can queue. It'd be alright.
Now we can queue.
Yeah, cause he's on. He's on, so we're just gonna do a couple of games. Real quick play, it says connection. Alright, legit, let us know when you're done. If you want to join. We're gonna go ahead yo, what up? Fortnite Dubs official? Yo, facts. DogeCoin to the moon, brother. DogeCoin to the moon. Also, if you come back and see charts, because we are also investors as well. So we've been in Dogecoin since 1/4 of a penny, to put it in perspective. All right, we've been in Dogecoin for almost 4 years now. We love it. Dogecoin's badass, and Dogecoin is pushing up. Stock our size pushing up. So Dogecoin is going to push up. It's bullish as we speak. So we have a great bullish momentum for Dogecoin. So yes. So also I will let everybody know when we're out of the market. But we're not going to be out of the market anytime soon. It's going to be badass. In my opinion, Dogecoin can go between $20 to $30 at the top of the bull market, to put it in perspective. Alright, I know that's everybody be like, oh my god, that dude's crazy. It's because they never understood Dogecoin. Because they wasn't a Dogecoin at 1/4 of a penny. There wasn't a Dogecoin when we were in Dogecoin. They came at Dogecoin. Dogecoin's already 2, 3 cents, 5 cents, 10 cents. They don't understand Dogecoin. We understand what can happen to Dogecoin. So yeah, I think at the top of the bull cycle, Dogecoin could be out $20 to $30 for sure. But we'll see what happens. Let's see how fast the momentum, because last time it took 1 day and Dogecoin's over 1,000% basically. It retracted about 600%, then chugged back up over 1,000% and kept chugging. So yeah, it's great. Dogecoin will make a lot of people rich this bull cycle. But then you also got to understand, you got to get out at the top of the bull market, because you can end up losing 90% of your wealth when it crashes. All right. So my thing is, the top would be between $20 to $30, and the bottom of the next bear market will be between about $1.30 to $1.50 going into the next bull market. So it will be a wild, it would be wild this cycle. Yeah. So far, it has been pretty wild so far. It has faked us out a lot of people since like March. We should have already been up over 1,000% since March. But we have been chugging along. I'm like, okay, so this is going to be crazy. We're still in it no matter what. So it's going to be badass. It's going to be badass. Also, we're long-term investors. So we're going to be trading Dogecoin for the next 50 years. So I already see a 50-year vision. Minimum. So Dogecoin is going to be amazing. So yeah, we're going to go through many cycles, and we're going to be with everybody here through many of cycles. So if you want to, make sure you hit that follow button, because we're going to be here. We also stream 24/7. And we stream on Twitch, YouTube, and X.com. All under DogeCoin TV. She missed her sleep. Okay, I did unlock my computer. I was like, did I light my computer? What the cheese fries? And we also play Ryan. We also play Overwatch. So yeah. Yo, what up? Fortnite Dubs official. Yo, shout out to you, brother. Welcome to the DogeCoin army. Welcome, welcome. Hell yeah, over there in Twitch land. Hell yeah, appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. And we also play ReinHardt. My wife makes Moria. She carries me. She carries actually the whole group, so it's pretty bad. So I feel pretty chill when I play with my wife. Carry me, man. I don't have to worry about heals at all. I'm like, alright, cool. Heals are taken care of. So it's all good. Alright, let's rock and roll. Alright, let's rock and roll. We got this. Let's get it. You. Alright, also the next 6 minute, the 4-hour candle is about to close the next 6 minutes. 6 minutes. And also the next 4 hour will print in about 6 minutes. So we're about to see it. It looks bullish. It looks bullish. Oh, I'm trapped. I fell. Shit. I fell. I'm gonna die, bro. Oh shit, sorry, I died. It's all good, it's all good. Yeah, we already are healing everybody. Alright, we got this, baby. We got this. No worries. Oh shit, they just see this. How's it this arrow thing here? Hey, what are you doing over here? I so swear my alignment is completely. Oh my god, she's one. Oh shit. Oh man, that's rough. I'm sorry. I just got shotted too. That was dumb. I should have just fell back. DogeCoin 1382. Let's go DogeCoin. Hell yeah.
Fuck. Please. Nobody didn't go in.
I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here.
No, I'm just saying if the fucking maid didn't come in with me while I was thing.
Shit. Got shatter. Oh, sorry I died. Shit. We still got it, we still got it. Y'all good. Baptiste is there. Y'all got it, y'all got it. Okay, Baptiste is helping you. Okay, you got it, you got it. I'm there in 2 seconds. Nice. Alright. I'm here now. Moria won. Nice. My alignment's weird. Nice job, honey. That was ridiculous.
That was crazy. I kept freaking out that.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. Nice job. Nice job.
I can't believe that.
Nice job. That was badass.
Amazing.
That was. Oh shit. Cause yeah, he tried to bomb you. I seen that. That was ridiculous. Oh shit. Fall back, fall back, fall back, fall back. Scheiße, Manelli. Oh shit. Sorry, Moria killed me. I tried. Good try, baby. That was crazy. I got Shadow coming back.
Now they have like 3 people on this.
Got Shadow. Oh shit! My bad.
You gotta come back.
That was interesting. Okay, that was interesting. I killed 2 there.
We need to kill their healers.
Okay, yo, the next 4-hour candle just spawned and it's pushing up. Let's go, DogeCoin. 1382, 1381. 1382, let's go. Pushing upwards, still stock our side, still pushing up. Let's go. DogeCoin for the win. I definitely feel like watch out for Moria. Okay. Nice shot. Oh shit. Fall back, just fall back. No! Damn! That Junkrat came out of nowhere. I should have just fire struck. Okay. McCree's there. Winnable. Yes, I'm there in 2 seconds. Nice job. sorry. Damn, that was rough. Dude, Pancake 26-3 on DPS, 9. Do one for me. Yeah, so weird. Oh, they got it.
Wow, we all have to go in. Fucking loser.
Yeah. That was ridiculous. Let's go DogeCoin. 1383.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Yeah, we could have won that. That shit, sorry.
Well, there's nothing else to do if everyone keeps dying.
No, you did great, baby. It's good try, good try.
Hell.
Yeah. You like got top heals too, that's ridiculous. They're killing it.
It's already too late, because they're already on there.
Oh, what the hell? I won. Oh. But then Hanzo turned the corner. I was like, shit. Nice job. Yeah, I was there with you. Just Hanzo turned the corner behind us and shot you. I was like,
because you have to go so far. Because Jumbo was right next to us.
Yo, yeah, that was ridiculous.
You could have gotten.
I tried. Dude, Soldier can't live for that. Bab cooking, yo, yeah, Bab's doing crazy shit right now. Oh, I fell. Man, that Junkrat. Yeah, I seen him and I tried to go after you, then he killed you. That's a good try. That was a good try. Good try, good try. Don't worry, it's all good. That was a crazy game. That was a crazy game. Alright, legit. Let's see. How'd you die the dragon? So did you just face tank dragon? Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea, bro. That was just ridiculous. Oh, okay, legit. 1 second. All right, 1 second. Okay, that's done. All right, I gotta jump. I gotta fix my line. My line is just a little off. Give me 2 seconds.
Strikes him down.
There's smoke, there's fire.
That feels good. Okay, that feels good. Okay, we're good. Okay. Sorry. Now we're good. Sorry. All right. Let's get it. I just endorsed you. No shit.
Together they strike them down.
Alright, let's get this, sweetheart. We got this.
Together they strike them down. I was napping. Did anyone read the mission brief?
I can't do it, man.
Your worth is a hypothesis. Prove it.
Alright, let's rock and roll. We got this.
What
the fuck? Everybody.
Stay focused. We have everything.
Everybody put stuff in the chat. It's pretty funny. Like little emojis. Nice job. Oh yeah.
Going away. Be careful. Honey.
I'm gonna die probably.
I couldn't get to you, honey.
Okay.
That's why I'm like, come back.
Don't let them capture this sector.
That was me. My bad. My bad. I fell back. I fell back. It was just a lot of damage. No worries. Oh man, that was rough. No worries.
My ultimate is almost ready.
What's the right side? Somebody's on the right side. Nice shot, nice shot, nice shot. What happened?
I think she's still gonna come over, so watch out.
Who?
Diva, because she's right there.
Oh, baby. Oh, no, that's not you. That's Reaper. I just seen a green name, thought it was you. I was like, oh, wait a minute. My bad. On the right side, right there. Who killed you? Oh, Tracer. I'm still on point. He's covered. He's covered. I got her. Nice job. Nice job. That was ridiculous. Nice turnaround. I just bumped my disc. Rip me. Yo, I hate Diva. I hate Diva. Yo, Diva's crazy, brother. Diva's ridiculous. That tank is so stupid, yeah. It just has infinite ammo, it's so dumb. I wish I had infinite fire strikes. That would be unreal. Oh. My bad. My bad. My bad. Alright, we got this. Interesting, I bumped my desk and I'm already this alive. That's kind of crazy. Oh my god. The lemon's real. Oh, I'm done. Oh my god. Oh shit, sorry. I am my alignment. Come on, let's pick it up. Alignment. I bumped my desk and I'm already misaligned. I figure this out, okay? I'm off to the left. Rip. Nice, that's off to the left. Nice, we killed the healer, Going for Moria, I'm gonna go kill Moria. Where's Moria? There she is. Got her, Moria dead. Now we can kill the train. No fun, baby. Oh man, that was so close.
That ugly
I'm still on point, I'm still on point.
I'm done with it.
shit. Like, glaze me more. Who's on you, man? Oh, man. I gotta figure out my alignment's a little off. Let's go DogeCoin. DogeCoin 1385. Okay, I think I fixed it. Or diving me. Oh, shit. Okay.
At least I got them to waste all of their ult.
Alright, let's go. Genji dead. Lucio 1. Moira bait. Push the Moria. Push the Moria. Oh, I suck. Sorry, honey. Oh shit! Nice. Got him. Look at this. Yo, that was ridiculous. Nice job, baby. That was crazy. Woo. Yo, fuck that tech. Yeah. That was ridiculous. Oh, and he got played the game, but that was ridiculous. That was crazy.
Fuck you. We're not
That was crazy. That was too funny. That was too funny. Alright, legit. Alright, legit. Alright, so we are now alright, I got a bathroom break also. I gotta use the bathroom. I had to use before the game. Now I really gotta go. Alright, bathroom break. Alright. We are 2 and we're
switch.
Yeah, we're 2 and 2. Alright, we're gonna stop the recording, but we're still gonna keep streaming. Alright, we're gonna keep it going. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll see you on the next episode of ReinHardt and Moria Madness. Yeah. Take it easy, buddy. Later. Alright, legit. Alright, we're still going. Bathroom break for sure, cause man, I gotta get. Alright, BRB. Alright, we're back. Let's rock. Everyone did badass. What up, Papa? What?
Oh, yeah, yeah. My bad.
No, you're fine.
Together then strike them down!
The little guns. The little guns. I love that emote. Little guns.
Together then strike them down!
The biscuits for the win.
Moira, I should crush you like a bug for what you've done. What are you saying?
I greet you.
Stop killing yourself.
In this world, pacifism is foolish.
Really?
I'm trying to
You
heal
think
you.
I'm a pacifist? You sure talk like one.
Thank you.
Not the voice line.
Alright.
You
Island.
talk like one.
This rock and roll got this, right?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
We might have a widow. Yes, we have a widow. Back out again.
I forgot to do other things.
shield up.
Shit. Nice. Nice shot. Holy hell.
That fucking Widow really tries to get me.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Okay, now I'm seriously after me.
Oh shit, that was really good. Yeah, who? Wait, McCree? Yeah, yeah, I know. I tried to get him. I seen him in the last second. I was like, oh shit. Where's the high noon at? Shit. Sorry. I killed McCree. No worries, no worries.
We need to get that ugly ass supporter.
Yeah, I'm trying to kill Lifeweaver. I'm trying to go after Lifeweaver. Because he can save people.
Echo behind, she fucking killed me. That ugly ass bitch killed me.
Got Echo. Nice, nice. Nice shot. I'm here next to Carter. Oh shit! Oh shit, point! gotta die for you.
I fucking hate them.
That's not good. Double judo. Yeah, that was ridiculous. That's like so overpowered. You didn't have your face? Oh. This is a dead thing. Okay, we're scrambling right now. Echo's high ground. Echo high ground. Where is she? There she is. Go one. I knew it. I knew she was going here somewhere. That's shattered. I'm sorry, I tried to delay as much as possible. Someone touch. Someone, yo, what? Yo. Yeah, Hanzo was just sitting there, not doing anything, but you could have just wanted to touch, but Hanzo was too scared. Hanzo was so scared. A literal tank carry. Hanzo refuses to swap against the Doom Echo. I mean, as long as it doesn't matter if he swaps, as long as he plays, that's all that matters.
And I was right next to Hanzo, and I thought he was gonna go in. I'm like, go in, I'm the support.
I'll see this matter resolved.
Ooh. I didn't know there was a save. Can I have this potion line? Thank you. I'm gonna have this potion line. Y'all can have the gold. I'll take the potion line. Oh.
They always think they can beat me, and I always prove them wrong.
You Hanzo? Okay. Yes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Escort the payload.
No way, dude. He fucking saved himself. Nice. Good shit. That's just killing life with it.
The payload is under my protection. Join.
I'm going high ground. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna die. I died too. I try to go for Life Weaver, but they're just saving Life Weaver.
My ultimate is almost ready. Violently moving the payload.
Your end is within my view.
Be careful.
Stand behind me, friends. Stay alert.
Okay.
Up there.
We have to take him out of high ground. We have to take him out of high ground.
Well, our fucking GPS is not following us. I mean, they were, but
Soldier hasn't done
Soldier hasn't
shit.
even been following us.
Yeah, I'm 12-5. Like they haven't done shit. That Soldier shit.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna push hard. Sorry. Too legit hunting me, yeah, I see that. Wait, what? I shattered him and then he ulted after I shattered him.
Wow,
How is that possible? I shattered him. Huh? That was ridiculous. I shattered him. And he ulted after I shattered him.
And my soldier didn't come with me.
No, our soldier's not doing anything. Our soldier's sitting AFK. The soldier AFK, dude. crazy.
And he's too endorsement. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm a avoid this fool. Avoid. You're gonna give up, dude? Don't even play comp. Don't even play comp. Dude,
Yeah, you're gonna cry
trash.
over whatever, and it's like, soldier, you could have ulted. I never even heard him ult.
Yeah, he didn't hear shit from him.
I never even heard soldier ult.
Yeah.
So he was fucking trolling anyway.
Yeah, he was dude's trolling. It was literally a 4v5.
Because I never heard any ults from that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I never heard Hanzo's ult, Widowmaker's ult, not even soldiers.
That was ridiculous. Alright, legit. Alright, so we are 3-2. Alright, it says, I spent a whole game running from Doom. You can ask Moria. She saw him hunting me down.
Yeah, I saw him.
Yeah, that was
He keeps on
ridiculous.
going after me and May.
That's
and Soldier's
crazy.
not even doing any. I was
I don't know
next
why
to
we're-
Soldier before I died to get to the point, right?
Mhm.
He was right behind me. He could have went with me,
Yeah, that was ridiculous. That was crazy.
but he didn't. He must be a bitch.
Yeah, he really did. He really did.
If you're gonna give up on comp, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, go to quick play. Go to custom.
Go suck some dick or
He
something.
said, we can't do shit. Yeah, it was ridiculous. It was ridiculous.
Talk about saying that, oh, well, you're the tank, you should do something. But you're a DPS too.
You can't shoot. Like, you're supposed to shoot. You can't shoot. So I'm supposed to shoot people for you? Like, what? That makes no sense.
And that keeping you up there with support from the other teams. Shut the fuck up too. Talk
Right.
about, you're a team and you're supposed to do something. Yeah, but the DPS should also do something too. Because that's common sense.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Oh yeah.
Apagando las luces.
There's two fathers,
What?
two names. Look.
One second. Father and father.
More field research? Grand.
Okay, Juno. You have all the tools you need.
There's money.
What is the mother?
Maybe there's a death.
Peter isn't meddling too much with your armor, is
Y'all
she?
killed mother to be together.
Worried he's turning obsolete.
That's parenthood for you.
Alice Rock over got this. Oh, I forgot to say for the Crusaders again, man. I didn't forget that. Hey, what the hell, Chief Ray? Nice. bad idea. No! Biscuits and gravy. Their soldier's pretty good. They do a lot of damage. Yeah, all I'm literally is hearing that soldier. Okay.
Enemy turret in my sight.
Gotta take out that soldier.
My ultimate is charging.
Is that you over there?
Yeah.
Who are you fighting?
Huh?
Who are you fighting?
No, I'm trying to get out.
Oh
I'm
my
trying to
God.
get this on me.
Oh. Oh, we're trying to figure out what's going on over there. I was about to go over there. I'm like, oh shit.
No.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
They're not gonna look at you guys.
My bad. I knew it was two. No, not the two. I'm going up there. That soldier's does a lot of damage. I'm gonna kill him. I killed soldiers. Oh man. No way, dude. Thank you. Come on, thank you. That was crazy. That was crazy. Right one. Nice, nice. Why did I change swords? Yeah, but attention span of squirrel. And I don't know. Who's going high ground? Squishy soldier! Nice. Nice. Go DogeCoin 1384. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. Oh shit, they got Bastion. They said, fuck your shoes, Daddy. We're going Bastion. Yeah, no, I'm trying to go high ground right now. They went high ground. They're all high ground. Just be careful, they're all high ground. Okay. Just be careful, they're all high ground. They're not pushing, so they can't do anything. Just play behind stuff. They're not pushing, they can't do nothing. Oh, I'm in trouble. Sorry. I got hacked. Oh shit. I'm fucking dead. Sorry.
I died, I'm sorry.
I died too. Yeah, my bad, I'm sorry. It does, bro. Oh shit! I'm gonna die. Oh. That came out of nowhere. Okay, not bad. What the hell was that? Shit. Oh shit. Yeah. They coordinated that. They said hack Ryan and beat him. Okay. Good coordination. Dang, man. No, you did good. It's all good. Man, that was ridiculous. They all got it. That was ridiculous. Yeah, it's always the Bastion. It's always the Bastion. You see that? I see that a lot. When they can't win, they gotta go Bastion. It's like their only choice. And Sombra. It's their only choice. Sombra Bastion. I'm surprised the tag hasn't switched yet. Usually it's like Magua or Diva. Or Orisa. Magua, Diva, or Orisa. Just pull out the no skill hero. It's too hard, yo. In fact, that's how it is. That's how literally every game of my game is literally. Since I play Ryan, the game's too hard. I gotta pull out no brain hero, either Sombra or Bastion. Or Symmetra. Symmetra's another one. Symmetra's another one. What the fuck? Yo, my game is messing up. It looked like I went underneath the ground. What the fuck? It looked like I teleported underneath the ground and like went elsewhere, but it was so weird. My computer's just last leg. I'm a soldier bastion. Oh, it is what it is.
Thank goodness, now we got a freaking.
Oh, we got a bastion now. Okay. It's only fair. Well, the bastion, they got a bastion. No way. Nice.
I think you can kill one.
Oh, I'm dead. No problem.
There is no challenge I cannot face.
Can't do much about that.
10 seconds.
My journey continues.
Trying.
Good looking at this.
Of course, that ugly ass warrior had to cuddle me.
Yeah. I did some shit that was on me. Nah, it's all good, man. It's all good. Ain't no worries. I'm back in the gold 1. Ain't no worries. We'll get back into plat 5. It's all good.
Soldier needs to calm down.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna just block him. I got that,
I was
bro.
like, oh, dude, you got carried by
You got
me.
carried.
Sorry.
Yeah, get out of here. We didn't even get one of them on defense. We couldn't even kill. Yeah, we couldn't even kill one of them. It was ridiculous. Their positioning was pretty good, and the Bastion, which was like literally just constantly just on everybody's
And they were all
face.
just protecting that bit.
Yeah,
Stop.
yeah, because I killed
Let 'em
Bastion.
1v1.
Yeah, because I killed Bastion, and then next thing you know, I died because they all just jumped me. I'm like, oh, okay. So it's all good. It's all good. All right. All right, we got this. We got this. Well, junk went right to Bastion. Yeah. Jump went right to Bastion, yeah. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. You want to borrow it for you, okay? Okay. Ow. We apologize for slightly lagging. Hopefully everything stops buffering and lagging. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers. Oh, yeah.
taken the lead.
Alright. And you know why we lost? Because I didn't, at the beginning of the match, I didn't say, for the Crusader! You know what I'm saying? What other reason? I'm gonna mute the mic.
Together it strikes him down.
Your worth is a hypothesis. Prove it. Attack commencing.
Not now. Come on.
Escort the
We're
payload.
the Crusaders.
Alright, let's rock it. We got this. The Crusaders! Oh my goodness. Be careful, use cover, honey. I'll push. I'm pushing right here. I'm just using cover. They can't shoot me, so that's why I'm over here. Oh shit. That was good. The junk is like... Where's the Uno? Oh, you got it, honey. Did you just teabag Orisa?
Wait, what?
Did you just teabag Orisa?
No.
Oh, I thought you did. I thought you did. I was like, what?
No.
I seen a green name teabag Orisa. It might have been Femboy. Yeah, I seen the green name teabag Orisa. I was like, wait a minute.
No one
That was funny. I don't know. Oh, shit. Watch out. Oh, biscuits and gravy. Kill it. Oh, the save was real. Rista's won. Oh my god. Fucking trash. just have my shield up. Oh my god, the res is perfect. No way. No way to that mercy. No, no way, I'm gonna die. Is everybody dead?
Yeah. I'm dead, honey. I've been dead.
Echo here.
Okay.
I killed a Russet and then I was shot by Widow.
Yeah, they got res. I tried to kill the mercy. It was rough. Damn hole. That Bastion is so stupid. What the fuck? Kill his ass. No way, dude. That was crazy.
Ugly bitch.
Okay. We have to go Bastion. Our Mercy's so lost. I don't know what's going on. It's all good. Okay, I ran back to get to you, just fly right past me. She's like, whoop, not you, brother, somebody else. Rip. Rip, brother, rip.
Together they strike them down.
I've learned a lot from my experiences. Damage intensified.
Let's fight. Practically, I never stopped. Unlike you.
The world doesn't want us to help. At least I can realize that.
Push your limits. Nothing breaks that I can't.
Carry. Alright, let's get it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Hit them hard.
Stop the pain.
Nice.
He doesn't have any
Nice, nice. Teabagging is crazy. But then they teabag. Yeah, y'all teabag too. Then y'all teabag. They teabag. Oh shit. trap. Oh shit. Nice job, honey. Look out for the Reaper. Okay, we got the ult out. That's good. Nice job, honey. Good job. That was good. That was good. Nice. Winnable. We're here. We're here. Nice job, honey.
Take that, bitch.
GG. Good luck next game.
Fuck you.
Nice job. Nice job. That was a bitch.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
That's what you get for teabagging me, bitch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on.
And now did the team back at the end. That was pretty funny. Oh wait, who was that? Who was that?
It was that thicky Nicky ugly bitch.
Wait, who's thicky Nicky? But oh, it's a Junkrat because I killed him at the end. Like he was coming and right towards the end, I charged and killed him.
Oh, thicky Nicky.
Yeah, he was bad. That was funny.
Thicky Nicky, you're not no thicky, you ugly bitch. I bet your skin and bones. Shut up. You look like a Wendigo.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. As he bagged the fuck out that brig at the end. Yeah. That teabag. Also, yeah, you teabagged the brig at the end. That was funny as hell.
Yeah, because of that brig wants to teabag me first. That's not fair. I'm like, okay, since you want to teabag me, bitch, I'll teabag you back.
God. That was too funny. That was too funny. Alright, we are 4-2. Alright, we're gonna stop the recording, but we're gonna keep streaming.
Get man.
Alright, we're gonna keep it going. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll see you on the next episode of ReinHardt and Warrior Madness. Yeah, take it easy, buddy. Later. Let's see. Pancake says we all gangbanged her. Mercy joined it on it too. That's funny as hell. It's like, get it. Everybody, smack.
Talking about us being shitters, but it's like,
yeah, that was ridiculous.
Nicky, you and your ugly ass tank are fucking losers.
Yeah.
Y'all are fucking shitters.
That was ridiculous.
Fuck out of here.
That shit was ridiculous.
And your fucking brick too.
Yeah, that shit was ridiculous. They had a brig?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did have.
That's why I teabagged the bitch.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I killed her.
Oh yeah, because I killed.
You want to teabag me?
Yeah, because I killed Zyra between me and Brig. Brig tried to stun me, but then Zyra was between us and we killed Zyra. Let's say, yo, Jumpy, yo, GG, bro. Remember when you killed Junkrat, the shield right away at the floor of his body? He deals a lot of damage with his after. Yo, yeah, you're right. Yeah, he does do a lot of damage. I be forgetting about that. I do gotta put up my shield. Yeah. It was a very good game. It was a very good game.
50 Nicky, no, you're more like Wendigo Nicky. Bitch.
Oh my god, that's too
Wendigo
funny.
Nicky, that's what you look like. A Wendigo. That's what you look like.
All right, make sure y'all stay hydrated. That was crazy.
Fucking shitter.
That was too funny. That was too funny.
You know what that meme that came up?
Mm.
The Batman meme. There'd be a dude that'd be like, go choke on a greasy, cheesy dick.
What the fuck?
And I bet you look like you drink white Gatorade.
Oh
and
my
smell
God.
like nipples.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Or the other meme that she'd be like, your shoes raggedy. That's why your mama dead. Dead as hell.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Where's her shoes? She can even. I'm kidding.
That's crazy. Block is it. Ain't nobody got time for that. You want to board pretty good, honey? Huh?
Oh, honey, only lad is on the other team.
Who?
Only lad. The one that you blocked.
Ha, that's funny. What? Why would you? What? What?
No,
Why would you-
because he said focus you.
Oh, I blocked him. Oh, I blocked him. I blocked that dude.
Oh.
He said, oh, I already blocked him. I'm not worried about him. He can go such nuts.
Together they strike them down.
Never mind. Alright, let's go.
Your mom is your laptop.
Just block the dude. I already blocked him.
An inevitable occurrence.
What happened? I'm on point. I'm on point.
No, I was trying to Genji.
Oh,
Oh, good boy. Be careful.
oh shit. Whoop, that was dumb. Be careful, be careful. Flick cover, flick cover, flick cover. Probably gonna die. Probably gonna die. My bad. I should have just waited instead of going for Bastion. Oh shit, the red. Oh, the red. What the hell? I shielded up. That was dumb. Take cover. Behind. Shit. Oh man, that was dumb. Sorry.
They have a warrior, that's so funny.
No worries. They're in Bastion McCree.
My ultimate is almost ready.
No way they saved the Bastion. Okay, they killed Bastion. Okay, I'm getting res. Oh no, I didn't get res. Perfect. Y'all got it. Be careful. Put your. Oh, not, no, okay, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Good shit. Good shit. That's your honey.
Bastion has ult. Oh, honey. I think
Okay.
they can see us.
Where?
Bastion has ult.
Okay.
Insane.
Okay. Bro, 360 shatter. Yo, I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. I gotta get better at that. Oh. Yo, I know I put my shield up. Like, what the fuck? I put my shield up and then it doesn't do it. Maybe I'm too close to him. And like, it goes past my shield. That's the problem. I'm too... Oh, how am I supposed to brawl him? Okay.
I can take more than that.
Hello there.
I'm going up high ground. Flashes. Yeah. Trying to. I'm really low. I'm coming to the other side. Get back. Got shattered.
Careful, he's up there.
That's funny. Rubber Cree. Oh, I thought he was gonna do it. Like, alright, fuck it. One of them's gonna go, and one of them's gonna die. Well, it's gonna be me. No, hell no. Watch out for the McCree up at the high ground. Okay, good. Let's go. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, that was dumb. I know. I got the rock. I'm gonna die. Sorry. Just get out, get out. She was just putting the ults on me. I couldn't do nothing. And then McCree was gonna hinder me. It's like, what's just right?
Yeah, it's not correct. Watch out.
No. I died. I died.
I know.
Yeah, no, he solo ulted me.
No,
Like he ulted me, I was dead right there. left side.
Got the robot. Let's move.
I killed 3.
Oh shit.
Be careful.
The ultimate is charging.
Thank you.
What is our Bastion doing?
Over here.
I'm not sure. The free Luno. What the fuck? Where? What the fuck? What? No way, dude. How?
Almost there.
I'm falling back. I'm falling back.
Yes, please.
There's somebody behind us. Got that! Nice job, buddy. Nice job. Just build off if we can. Watch out. Scheiße. Oh shit. Why am I trying to kill it? Oh, McCree's 1. I'm gonna die probably. Oh no. Just get out, get out, get out, get out. No, no, don't worry about him, don't worry about him. Just live, just live. We just build ult and we got this. We got this. We got McCree ult too. I'm gonna get wrecked. I'm gonna get wrecked. No! No worries, no worries. You did good, honey.
Maybe we shouldn't have moved it.
I'm sorry.
We got this, we got this.
Take it, take it, take it, take it. Winnable, winnable. Take it as no shield, nothing. Winnable, nice job. GG. Good looking at this. Holy hell. Nice job. Nice job, sorry, honey.
Yeah, look at that. They talk shit and we won.
Oh no, right? Yeah! Yeah! Oh, okay, I don't know what that is. What happened? Wait, what happened? Is this game found?
Huh?
What was that? That was weird. What just happened? It says, I teabag both supports, not gonna lie. That's funny.
The tracer wants to be like,
funny.
the tracer on the enemy was like, nobody wants to see your.
They're mad.
Overwatch.
Oh, they're
I'm like,
because they're
get
mad.
mad.
They're
Get
so
mad
mad.
because they're-
Yeah, they're so mad. All right, legit. Getting off for now. All right, legit. Yo, good games, Pancake. Yo, shout out to you, brother. Hope you do good. Enjoy your rest of the time, brother. Hell yeah. All right, so we are 5-2. All right, legit.
Losers.
Yeah. All right, we're 5-2. Alright, we're gonna stop the recording. We're still gonna keep streaming. Alright, we're gonna keep it going. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll see you on the next episode of ReinHardt and Warrior Madness. Yeah. Take it easy, buddy. Later. Okay, legit. Alright, 1 second. Alright, we're gonna jump into another one. 1 second, everybody. 1 second, BRB. Bathroom break. Yeah. Yeah, Becky said I had to get you back to flat. I felt bad for making you drop to gold. Why should you report? Nah, brother, it's all good. No, it ain't no worries, brother. Ain't no worries.
I went back to plat.
Yeah, my wife got back into plat too. She's in plat 5 now. I'm in plat 5 as well. So that's pretty badass. Alright, BRB bathroom break, yo. You did badass, Pancakes. Hell yeah, brother.
Heck yeah.
We'll get you back. We'll get in plat with no problem. We'll get in plat for sure. All right, we're gonna take a small ice cream break, chat, and then we'll jump back into some games. All right, 1 second. I know, crazy little soul.
She doesn't like me.
I know, not at all, not at all. All right, 1 second. We'll switch it over to crypto, so we can keep up with the market real quick to see if anybody is saying anything, and then we'll jump back into some games. All right, so 1 second, everybody. 1 second.
I can't tell you to do this. Hang on, I've got to be careful with my words legally. In my opinion, it would be a bad move to dump your Bitcoin. Every cycle's different. We can see this time is different. The big boys are getting into Bitcoin. Fiats are collapsing around the world. I would not be selling my Bitcoin. I wouldn't even be swapping it into anything else. And, you know, I understand, well, I get out of my Bitcoin position and I get into a meme coin or Sui, which is not a meme coin, and I get bigger returns on that. Yeah, I got it. Believe me, I got it. But in my mind, in my experience, and in my wealth building journey, particularly in crypto, you have two separate piles of money. You have a Bitcoin pile, which in my opinion should be the majority of your money, and you have an everything else money. That's how it works. Now, you might want to go a step further and break it into three. The majority into Bitcoin, the next majority, if you will, into Ethereum or your smart coin, and the rest on the markets. There's really three segments to this market. And I've even put out the excluding stablecoins. So let's leave stablecoins out of this, because stablecoins, they're not an investing tool. They're just a tool to use in the markets. There are three main categories in this market. There is Bitcoin. Nothing will compete with Bitcoin. No one really argues that anymore. Charles Hoskinson, he gave a brilliant speech recently, but he believes ADA is going to be bigger than Bitcoin. Look, I love Charles and I love Cardano, but I don't support that argument at all. But who am I to question the brilliant Charles Hoskinson, which is why I've got tens of thousands of ADA, and I wish I had tens of thousands of Bitcoin, but I'm not that rich. So if ADA does better than Bitcoin, hey, I will not be complaining at all. But I say that ADA's got to do it this cycle. Charles Hoskinson disagrees. He's like, it's going to be another 10 years or so before it gets up there. I'm like, the market's moving too quickly. The technology's moving too quickly. But there are three main areas. You've got Bitcoin, nothing compares with it. Then you have the smart coin. Now, whether that's Ethereum or Cardano or Pulse or Avalanche or DOT or Sui or Casper, or take your pick, that's for you to decide. And then you've got everything else, and that includes the meme coins. So three main areas, excluding stable coins. Don't worry about stable coins. That's a tool. Leave that to the side. There are three main areas. You've got Bitcoin, you've got Ethereum or a smart coin, and then you've got everything else. And yes, XRP fits into everything else. Once you understand that, in my mind, in my experience, in my wealth building journey within crypto, the majority goes into Bitcoin, then the smart coin, if you believe it's Ethereum or Cardano or Pulse or DOT or Avalanche or Casper or Sui or whatever. You figure that out. Or maybe you want to break all of that up within that category, and then you use the rest to roll the dice in the crazy meme coins, in the crazy gaming coins, in the AI coins. There are so many subcategories to the everything else. Meme coins, gaming coins, metaverse coins, AI coins, coins we haven't even thought of. The banking coins, which are the XRP coins. I was not for banks. We've been through this. Please don't let go of your Bitcoin. And so it's going to pull back, then just keep dollar cost averaging. You just dollar cost average Bitcoin. You set and forget. You buy $10 a week if that's all you can afford. $10 every week, and don't even look at it. I've been doing that for years, and you start getting so many whole coins. And no, I wasn't getting Bitcoin at $3,000. I was dollar cost averaging Bitcoin at 3,000, but I wasn't buying whole Bitcoins at 3,000. But just by putting a few bucks in it every week or month or whatever you can do, after a few years, you're a multiple whole coiner. And a whole coiner could be the difference between you being a multimillionaire for the rest of your life and you being broke for the rest of your life. We'll see. Who knows? I'm just some random guy on the internet. Over to Fear and Greed Index for the normies. They are at 59 at greed. So more proof, as I've said many times, that we are not coupled with the normies markets. Their Fear and Greed Index is at 59, whilst ours is at 74. And we've seen in the past that, it's gone the other way, where the normies have gone all the way up and we've been dragging behind. We've also seen where the normies gone up and we've pulled down very substantially. I like that we're not coupled with the markets. It's not a good or a bad thing. It's just that you need to understand we are two different markets. You have the normie markets and then you have our markets. And I like that we are not one and the same. Aussie says, "G'day, Adam and Crypto Fam. Hopefully we don't get the ladyfinger, but we don't get the ladyfinger banana zone." Yes, the ladyfinger is, as I understand it, it's a smaller banana. Yes, I had a banana today. I think I had a ladyfinger banana today. John D says, "Hi, Sunday." Meme says, "Microsoft will definitely get into Bitcoin, possibly." We'll get onto that news, definitely. I do have an article on that. Tapo, the glitchy video reminds me of the old Coke ads with Max Headroom. Yeah, I remember Max Headroom. Yeah, gosh, I'm just having flashbacks. Yeah, I do look like Max Headroom from. I just need a flat top haircut. Story time with Uncle Adam. Seeing we're going to talk Max Headroom. When I joined the military, so I should get too personal. I was in the army before I joined the Air Force, and when I remember when we went after the army, I went to the Air Force. I saw the light, and we all had to, as you do, have to get a haircut in the early days. Like on the first 2 or 3 days, all the boys are lined up at the hairdresser and you had to get a haircut, like you see in the movies. But everyone thought, erroneously, that they had to get a crew cut, which is just, shave a buzz cut, shave the whole bloody thing off. But I'd been around for long enough to know that, no, that wasn't actually compulsory. And they were giving haircuts in alphabetical order. And so everyone before S, all the boys before S had just got a crew cut. And then when they got to me, I said, "Oh, I'll have a flat top, thanks. And can you leave the fringe a little bit longer?" And he's like, "Yeah, no problem." And you can see all these guys are like, "You can do that?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "We thought you had to have a buzz cut." And I'm like, "Man, this isn't Hollywood. This isn't the movies. This is in America. You don't have to get a buzz cut. You've got to have short back and sides and no longer than 4 centimeters on the top." And so I got a flat top. And it was hilarious because then everyone after me, so everyone after S, everyone with the surname TUVWXYZ, and there were a few, not many, they all got flat tops. And it was just hilarious that everyone up until the letter S, it was all in alphabetical order. All the boys up to S, they all had crew cuts. And then all the boys after S, they either had flat tops or not so. Everyone after S either had flat tops or not crew cuts. Hilarious. Wonder Woman is in the house. She says, "Evening, blasphemous libel, evening all, 4 months of weekends filled with interior painting in a 2-story house. Done. It's done. You finished it. Time for a celebratory drink." Jeez, I struggle with that word. Well done. Painting is a pain in the backside. It's the prep. Setting everything up is a pain in the backside, but actually putting the paint on the wall is not an issue until you bloody trip over a paint can. John D. He says, "Adam, I like to call it..." Oh, God, I can't read that. Thank you, John D. Yeah, I understand. He calls it a something naughty zone. Finbear. "Good day, friend. Sorry I'm late. I'm sick as a dog. That's no good. It's probably because you're going into winter. He's got the man flu. It's a killer. Man flu affects 1 in every man. Riggsy, when do you think we'll hit the peak next year? Q4? Yeah, Q3, moving into Q4 next year. But the danger is, Riggsy, good question. The danger is that it won't be a peak like in the past. And when I say that's a danger, it's there could be an instance where everyone says, right, we're at the top, I'm going to start dollar cost averaging out, and the market keeps running away. That I heard an incredible interview today where a Bitcoin maxi was speaking with a mathematician, and boy, was it interesting. It was high level discussion. Like that, they were both super nerds. And even I was struggling to keep up. I'm like, because it wasn't just about speculating about coins. They were talking about price forecasting and exponential growth versus line of power. Geez, I've got to go back and revisit it. But during, and this mathematician was saying, no, Bitcoin hasn't had exponential growth. I think it's called power of linear. Can any mathematicians out there help me? And there's a belief. His forecast was a $750,000 Bitcoin. And I'm like, wow. But he used maths to map it all out and explain how it's all working. And he spoke about the hashing rate and the halving and mapping it all out, like not just with speculation, but with pure maths, the beautiful language of maths. And when he gave the price prediction of $750,000, it was just so factual. And I'm just like, whoo, that looks good to me. Meme says, wouldn't surprise me one bit if K won, or if Kamala won, not one bit. Remember, they call it they call it a plan. Hang on, they call it a plan IT for a reason. Yeah, I think Harris is still in the running to win. And I think that would, I'll bite my tongue. Dan Kukovsky, hi Adam, let's get the rocket fired up, brother. He says, do you think if Trump wins, there will be a sell the news event? Or are many sidelined and there would be a Valhalla candle? Thoughts? Very good question, Dean. Very good question. I don't, and I'll tell you why. Now, I could be wrong because we keep seeing it. Bitcoin ETFs, it's going to go to the moon, nothing happens. Ethereum ETFs, it's going to go to the moon, it pulls back. XRP or Ripple won the case against the SEC and nothing happened and it pulled back. You see it over and over again. It's a big call. You've asked me, so I'm going to put it out there. I don't think that's the case. I think this one, it's the first time we've had real certainty in the markets. You've got the leader of the free world supporting the biggest asset in the world. The biggest digital asset in the world, the highest performing asset in the world. And the second he pulls the trigger on getting Bitcoin strategic reserves, oh man, it's not about us crypto brothers and sisters, and it's not about institutional investors. It's about all nations going, right, we've got to make our move. Things could get crazy where they print the crap out of fiat to buy Bitcoin. This is where, Dean, you always get me on a good rant here. Do the thought experiment. All of you do the thought experiment yourself. What would happen if America adopted Bitcoin as reserves, whether it's their strategic reserves or as a global reserve? We'll just go with strategic reserves at the moment. And then other nations see that America is doing this on top of BlackRock to buy Bitcoin. So what they're doing is they're diluting the purchasing power of the dirty, corrupt, broken fiat and just propping up the crap out of Bitcoin. And so suddenly it could get onto this incredible seesaw effect. Hyperbolic runs in both directions with fiat falling through the floor and Bitcoin going past the moon. It could absolutely happen. And, this is where the big boys are in. It's like, so some people get angry that the big boys are in crypto. I'm like, no, you can't be angry at the big boys. And we're talking about the BlackRocks, the VanEck, the Grayscales, the Microsofts, the MicroStrategies. You can't get angry that they're in Bitcoin. Why? Because it's the free market. And if you're going to say only we can buy it and you can't buy it, you're back to a broken fiat because you're discriminating against people who are different to you, and you can't do that. Money has to be blind. Money has to be neutral. Money has to be borderless. Money has to be open. That's the rules of money. And as soon as you start putting rules on money where these are different rules for you, but different rules for me, it's broken. So you can't discriminate against the big boys. You just have to say, no, Bitcoin is for anyone and everyone who's in. And Bitcoin already does that. where we're kind of dancing with the devil, though, to counter I'm not really countering my own argument. I'm actually supporting it. Because the big boys are in it now and they want to make money, because how dare a financial institution want to make money? They're really supporting our cause. So we're looking at the spot Bitcoin ETF flows at the moment. We can see there's a little bit of selling from ARK. Not much, not much at all. 134 million, which is chump change, and then 99 million. So we've had 2 days of outflows in the last, basically more than the last 2 weeks. In the last 2 weeks from the spot Bitcoin ETF flows, first of all, Grayscale hasn't sold anything, and BlackRock continues to buy the crap out of this. Huge amounts of purchases every day. The only outflows we had was ARK. And you know what? If you don't know about ARK Finance, ARK, story time with Uncle Adam, ARK was offering me sponsorship deals when I was much smaller than I am now. And I'm still very small compared to the big boys. But ARK was offering me Bitcoin sponsorship deals years ago. Years and years and years ago. Now, why do I mention that? It's because ARK has been in this space for years. And I've actually got no issue when they want to take, because businesses have expenses and how dare they want to make money. For ARK to take $99 million off the table on the 23rd and $134 million on the 22nd, particularly as they've been buying pretty consistently over the whole ETF flow history timeline, if you will, and well before, I've got no issue with that. Now, they can all sell because it's a free market. You can't say you can't sell, because who's anyone to say me or them or you or they can't sell? But ultimately, huge amounts of money are coming in here. And this is where it helps us. You actually want these people buying it. And I know, no, it's for us. Well, go bloody buy some. Like, it's the free market. No, it's for the little people. Says who? It's peer-to-peer. Okay, well, go use it peer-to-peer. It's the same with XRP. Sorry, XRP. But there's so much focus on Ripple's going to do this and Ripple's going to do that and Ripple's going to do this and they've signed this deal with these people and they're going to do that. It's like, well, XRP Army, why don't you use the coin? Like, why don't you use XRP in your daily trading? Why don't you build on top of XRP? Where are all your meme coins on XRP? Where's all your smart contracts on XRP? Oh, no, we're waiting for Ripple to do it. Well, as Bitcoiners, are we waiting for Bitcoin to do something? In the Ethereum ecosystem, is it all about the Ethereum Foundation? No, the market's just building on it. So I'm sorry to have a dig at XRP, but there is so much news every day. I'm getting bored of it. XRP is going to $10. XRP is going to $5. It's just been going on since 2016, and it's at 50 cents. It never even went close to its all-time high in the last cycle. And there's still rants about, oh, it's going to do it $10. Okay, do it. Just do it. I know, next cycle. Nah. Anyway, end rant, all because of you, Dean Kokovsky. Ultimately, I think this could go way higher than any of us imagine. I legitimately mean that. I think all these models of, diminish. Hey, Dino. Dino's just come in from the lounge room, and now he's coming in behind the green screen onto the couch there. He's so funny, this dog. He's really trying to find his spot in this new house. He's like, where do I go? It's not a new house. I've had this house sitting out the back just doing nothing for years. But I'm like, I finally got to move into it. Anyway, we can see things do change. The argument of the law of diminishing returns for Bitcoin, that is, you got massive returns if you got in early, then even less returns later, and then even less returns over each cycle. Well, you can see things keep changing when it comes to, well, we didn't have ETFs in here. We didn't have governments buying it. We didn't have nation states mining it. We didn't have an all-time high before the halving. It is different. There are so many differences this time. So when we actually do this price forecasting, that's why that mathematician is just like, he didn't care about that crap. He's just like, yeah, $750,000. And the thing is, if nations are printing money to buy Bitcoin, then you're looking at a $5 million Bitcoin. Oh, don't be stupid, Adam. Yeah, because $5 million won't be worth much. when they print the crap out of money, that's why you had 100 trillion Zimbabwe dollars, because they just kept printing it. Oh no, we're never going to do that. We are doing that. Australia's doing it. America's doing it. Canada's doing it. Every nation is printing money. So a $5 million Bitcoin is more than likely because they just keep printing money. And Steve J will come up with a good quote here. Steve J will say something, you know, when you have an infinite bottom to fiat, there's an infinite top to Bitcoin. There you go, Steve J. Do you like that? I've designed something that you would say metaphorically. Aussie says she, as in Harris, only likes to hang out with P. Diddy supporters. Notice how they are all coming out and backing her. Yes, I do. Yes, I absolutely do. And I think, I can't prove it. I think they are being blackmailed. You will come on this stage and you will endorse this candidate, or we will show you that video of what you were doing to that young girl or boy or whatever. Why don't we have the manifest from Epstein Island? We've got the list. We've got the names. Why won't they release it? Why was P. Diddy suddenly raided just before the election? Why are these celebrities who have come out and said, no, I won't endorse either candidate, I'll leave it to the people, are on the next day on the stage going, I support Harris. Harris is good. Trump bad. Go Harris. It's, come on. Oh, you're a conspiracy theorist. No. It's right in front of you. Damien, in the future, if your IQ is not above 120, you will not be able to vote, as most likely a cost to society. Yeah, has anyone seen that movie? Oh, you all know what the movie is. Idiocracy. Idiocracy is about a society that keeps reproducing with really dumb people, and all the intelligent people just die out because they save. I'm not going to have kids yet because I've got a career. I'll have a kid later. They don't have the career. They eventually die, and all the intelligent people die out, but all the dumb people live and keep breeding. What? And it's a comedy. It's a comedy. But what's terrifying about that movie is many, and it's an older movie, not super old, but you know, I think it's more than 10 years old. A lot of those things that were a joke are coming true now. El Pablo says, what in the Ellis Island is going on here? Good to have you here, El Pablo. Welcome. Finn Bear, you know what to do. Correction, Papa Bear, you know what to do. Nelson PK is here. Solarola, the sweetened vinegar endorsement. Iron Freedom. G'day, Stokesy. Could this be the worst performing altcoin cycle? Iron Freedom, there is more to that question that meets the eye. Okay, so for everyone who's been in for more than 4 years, listen closely. There is a theory that the altcoins will not do as well this cycle, because many people who bought the altcoins and didn't sell last year or last cycle, they're simply keen to recover their losses or just break even. So there's a theory that, in fact, during the run this time, look at SPX over the month. SPX up 1,257% in 30 days. Unbelievable. So there is a theory that, with the exception of the outliers like, I don't know, SPX and Bonk and Mog and Pepe and random coins that just are outliers. Remember, there's tens of thousands of coins here. There is a theory that this could be a not very good performing cycle because many people, once they see Bitcoin, their altcoin go to their purchase price of the last cycle, they'll just cut their losses and win and walk away. And that creates a selling pressure where many people are selling well before what they would have in the past. Equally, if Bitcoin does a crazy runaway, there could be more money going into Bitcoin than into the altcoins. So Iron Freedom, great question. No one knows. But I'm personally concerned that yes, in fact, this cycle could be worse for altcoins for that reason. Many people just want to sell out of their position, get their money and break even that they put in over the last 4 years, or even worse, over the last 8 years. Once they get to that all-time high of the past, that is, they break equilibrium or equally of where they were in the past, they just take their money and run. So potentially that could happen. over to the news. Great questions tonight. Thank you everyone for being involved. Top stories this week. Peter Todd. Now remember, he's the guy who was accused by HBO of being Satoshi. Peter Todd forced into hiding after HBO claims he invented Bitcoin. Now, I'm going to read this article and then I'm going to show you the counter to this article. Canadian cryptographer and computer scientist Peter Todd says he's been forced into hiding for fear of his safety after an HBO documentary alleged he was the inventor of Bitcoin. The film, dubbed Money Electric, The Bitcoin Mystery, aired on October 9 and claimed to finally reveal the mystery surrounding the true identity of Satoshi Nakamoto, the pseudonym of a person thought to be the inventor of Bitcoin. Ultimately, after exploring other potential candidates, the documentary ended on a dubious note with Todd saying, well, yeah, I'm Satoshi Nakamoto. And if you've seen it, he's saying it in jest. Just as I say, I'm Satoshi, we are Satoshi. By the way, I'm not Satoshi. Todd had repeatedly denied that he is Satoshi Nakamoto and dismissed the film's claims. According to a recent interview with Wired, he's been forced into hiding over fears for his safety. He says filmmaker Cullen Hoback, the documentary's director, used specious evidence to support the documentary's erroneous conclusion. However, according to several sources and footage shown in the documentary itself, Todd evidently had a history of jokingly stating, I am Satoshi. These statements appear to have been made in vain of the famous line, I am Spartacus, from the, how do I say that word? Eponymous film Spartacus. Struggling with English. In the 1960 film, a group of warriors were captured by Roman soldiers and offered mercy if they'll identify and send forth a man known as Spartacus. In response, the warriors each claim in turn to be Spartacus as a sign of solidarity. So one article here says Todd is in hiding. And I really actually feel sorry for this guy. And for the record, if you remember, I released a video within hours of HBO's guy being leaked. And I was actually going to reach out to Todd. And I didn't. I'm like, no, he's going to be inundated with requests for interviews. And he's probably been erroneously accused of being Satoshi. And he's going to be harassed endlessly. And evidently that is the case. Now, to counter this, there's another article here that says Peter Todd says he isn't in hiding after being fingered as Satoshi Nakamoto, but taking security measures. I'll just go. So this quote from here, it says, hang on, despite vigorously denying the claims, both on camera and off, Todd told Decrypt on Friday that being publicly branded as the elusive genius sitting on $74.4 billion worth of Bitcoin, because remember, Satoshi has 1 million Bitcoin, and that's worth $74.4 billion at time of writing, has forced him to go even further to defend himself. He says, I have taken some security measures, but it's not a good idea to say exactly what I've done publicly. Best to keep the bad guys guessing. So, you know, screw you, HBO, because for you to say he is this guy when he's, I don't think he is, but how do we know? And he's denying that he is. You've got one story here saying he's gone into hiding, and you've got another story saying, no, I've just taken more security measures, which he's probably done some of the stuff I've done. We won't go there. Tapo says, I found it silly they still think that paper ballots are the best way to vote. I would have thought two smart guys like them would be aware that voting using blockchain tech would be the most secure. Tapo, I agree with you entirely. I think where they lost it is that, when I say lost it, where they lost the point, is that they're worried about, so the digital voting, as Trump was saying, takes a lot longer for whatever reason than the physical voting. And the other thing is where Trump did have a point. He said, well, you know, people put in their digital votes, and then where does it go? Like, it goes off into the cloud. It goes off into some digital space. How do you verify these votes? At least with paper ballots, you can count each paper. But of course, the problem with that is when you have mail-in paper ballots and no identity, someone can put in literally 20,000 votes for one candidate, left or right. It's not on. So I agree, and I raised this with Charles Hoskinson. who has since pivoted, I will add, that voting should be on the blockchain. It should be open immediately. Here's how it works in my very rudimentary explanation. Every human gets a QR code. Hang on. Every voter, not every human. Every voter, registered, certified American of age, gets a QR code that lines up with their social security number. And the second they go blip, they get to vote, and then it's boom on the blockchain and everyone can see it. They can't see who the person was. They can just see that it was social security number ending in 23, as an example. And then it's open and immutable. And there it is. And it's done. And the counting would happen instantly. You could be watching the counting on your phone, on an app. You wouldn't even have to wait for what happens at, when they do the counting. It would all be happening live. It would be happening in real time, immutably, and no one could mess with it. But they won't do that because, well, we don't want voting to be robust. Crypto Santa, hi from the Gippsland. Good to have you here, Crypto Santa. Great to have you here. Great beard on you there. Good on you, Santa. Mark Rossiter's in the house. Ramsey says, powerful words, Adam, probably from a rant from ages ago. Thank you, Ramsey. Mark Jacko's here. High expectations. I love what you've done there. Hexicans, love or hate them. I love them. But they have the best names. Hexicans, bless you. This is a really good one. High expectations. I love it. He says, all right, I've been waiting for this all week, now on catch up. Here I am, Burke's backyard. He says, they say when you're young and not a liberal, you have no heart. But if you're not a conservative when you're older, then you don't have a brain. Burke's backyard, I've said that many times on this channel. And boy, have I triggered people saying it. So I'll say it in my simpler version, Burke's backyard. You're relatively new here, Burke's backyard. You've been around long enough for me to recognize you. But yes, I've echoed that. If you're not on the left when you're young, you don't have a heart. And if you're not on the right when you're old, you don't have a brain. And then the internet melts and I go, hang on, slow down, wait. As a body, we need both. You need a heart and a brain. You need both. You need those with heart and those with brains. And if we want to survive together, that's why I say we need the left and right. That's why when I was younger, I was on the left. I'm like, yeah, man, just print free money for everyone. And yeah, man, let everyone in and she'll be right. And then once you actually start running a business and traveling the world and facing reality, you're like, oh, hang on a second. There's a reason why it's this way. Yeah, I can't let 58,000 people into my backyard because it's going to turn into pandemonium and we're all dead. And I can't just print free money for everyone because then we get hyperinflation. And I can't just open the borders because then anyone can come in. And there are rules of the land. I've got to show a passport when I go to Bangladesh. Why don't they have to show a passport when they come here? And so when you're young, you're full of emotion and you have no idea. And it's just like, yeah, man, free stuff for everything. And someone will pay and it'll just magically happen. And when I turn a tap, there's enough water because when I turn a tap, just water comes out. Look, I remember story time with Uncle Adam. An example of being young and on the left. I remember playing at my mate's house and we were filling up water balloons. Gosh, Burke's backyard, you've made me have a childhood memory here. And his family was very conservative. They were on the right. And they're actually quite wealthy. And I was very poor. And I remember going over to this rich kid's house and we were filling up water balloons to have a water balloon fight. And after I filled up a water balloon, I just left the tap running. I left the water running. And he reached over and he turned off the tap. And I said, no, I'm still filling up more water balloons. And he goes, no, you're wasting water. And I clearly remember saying, no, water's unlimited and it's free. And he said, no, it's not free and it's not unlimited. Now, when I was young and on the left, I'm like, yeah, man, you just turn the tap and water magically comes out forever. But because he was from a more conservative family and he'd been taught the value of scarce assets and precious assets and the cost of water, he realized through his upbringing that, no, everything has scarcity. Even air. You say, no, it's unlimited air. No, well, go live in China and see how much fresh air you've got there. And if you say, oh, water's unlimited, trust me, there's a lot of places around the world you cannot drink water from the tap. Everything is scarce, except for one thing. Steve J, what's that? Steve J, tell us, what's the one thing that's not scarce? Fiat, money, dollars. But then, of course, when you don't understand economics and scarcity, and you say, well, no, we'll just print more money, and then everything will be fixed. It's like, no, because then you're diluting the money, and it's got no purchasing power. Anyway, Burke's Backyard, you're going to get me in trouble here. To my left community, I need you here. We need you. To my right community, we need you here. We need the left and right, the yin, the yang, the black, the white, the up, the down, the strong, the weak. We need it all as a society. What we don't need is it to swing too far one way. You don't want to be too far left or too far right. You want to be centered. Sometimes you go a little bit of left and sometimes a little bit of right. A quick another story time with Uncle Adam. I've said this one before, but I'll say it again. When I was in my first degree at university, I remember doing a unit called Australian Politics, Introduction to Politics. It was a political class. And it was taught by a leftist. But at that time, I was so ignorant to politics, I didn't even know what left and right was. Like I can remember, I didn't really know what left and right was until I was in my mid-20s. I just didn't even think about it. Didn't care. There was no internet. There was no real divide. You know, everything was kind of the same, whether it was Labor or Liberal in power. It didn't really matter. But looking back, I can now see this guy was absolutely a leftist. He was a gay dude, a great teacher, one of the best professors I've got, and I can still remember him because I'm quoting him years later. And he always wore tight black jeans and a purple skivvy and earrings on both ears and long hair. I remember him perfectly. He was beautifully spoken and very articulate, but he was absolutely on the left. But he said something that was so powerful and sticks with me to this day. So lefties out there, I'm absolutely complimenting and letting you know that I was taught politics by a leftist. He said, in Australia, and you know, because it was Australian politics, he was saying it's a pendulum, and we have left policies that go a little bit too far to the left sometimes, and then right before it gets to the tipping point, it swings back and goes all the way to the right and undoes any extremities of the left and fills in any gaps of the right. But then when the right pendulum goes too far and it just gets to the tipping point, society wakes up to itself and they vote for the left, and it undoes any extreme policies of the right, fills in any gaps of the left, and we keep swinging back and forth. And he said, ultimately, it was like his closing speech to the whole semester. It was so good. It was so good that 2 decades later, I can still remember it. He goes, but ultimately, as the pendulum swings from left and right, we as a country, we keep moving forward. And he goes, and then he said, so it doesn't really matter. And I thought, beautiful. I get it. And so everyone on the left out there, if you're worried, the whole world's got to end when Trump gets in. Well, it didn't end when he was in the first 4 years. I mean, really, how many wars were there when he was in that time? And if it is so bad, just vote him out next time. Oh, but he's a fascist. You voted him out last time. It's okay. Where I'm concerned is where they distort the voting process and they say, no, anyone can vote, and we're going to let all these illegal people in here who aren't even citizens of the nation, and they can vote, and then 20,000, one person can put in 20,000 votes of their preference. It's like, no, that breaks the system. And even if you're on the left, you should say, no, that's too far. That's not right. The voting is for the nation. They must be a citizen of this nation, and everyone gets one vote each. That's the rules. You've got to be Australian and one vote for you. You've got to be American and one vote for you. Why is that so controversial? And why does that trigger the left? And that's why it's an example of what I'm saying. You think I hate the left? No. I'm emphasizing what my leftist political science teacher taught us. He said, when the pendulum goes too high, which it is, it's too far left at the moment. Cut genitals off kids, let anyone in, print free money, shut down free speech. It's too far. Slow it down, swing it back. And then when it goes too far right, hold them accountable. But allow the political system, allow the democratic process to survive. End rant. All from you, Burke's Backyard. You know you've got a good comment when you get a rant. Sully's here. Sean Sullivan, how are you? He's dialing in from X. He said, evening, I'm very mad. I've hurt my back and been waiting 3 hours in the Royal Melbourne. No good. The hospital systems in Australia are appalling. Appalling. Sully, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Don't worry, we're here. Tea Time is power law. Thank you. I was talking about exponential growth. Tea Time, thank you, my friend. You've said it's power law. I was saying it's not exponential growth, it's power law. Tea Time, you look new here. Papa Bear, welcome him. Thank you, my friend. Crypto Claz says, hello. Claz, you asked a question about me interviewing Patrick Bet David. I did that interview years ago. Many of you will see I'm releasing a lot of shorts. I'm working with a company that's helping. I'm not doing it. I don't have the time to do it. And they're very good. But I'm practicing with a lot of shorts. Shorts are the thing these days. So you take some of your old videos, you clip 1 minute or 30-second clips out of it, you put some overlays and some music and some words on it, you release it as a short, you put it on Instagram, you put it on Twitter. And it's really good because you revisit a lot of your interviews. So when you're seeing these shorts coming out from interviews of the past, that's what's happening. And so I'm pretty sure it was you, Claz. You said, when am I releasing the video of Patrick Bet David? It's already out. Just look up Adam Stokes, Patrick Bet David. I interviewed him years ago. Boy, is he doing well. Ramsey says, surely link the interview below or the title of the episode. Sound interesting. Yeah, I'll try and find it. I'll do that. Hey, Crypto7's in the house. Crypto7, g'day. He was streaming last night and I dialed in, but what you don't know, Chris, is that I was actually I was on a treadmill running and texting whilst I was writing to you. That's why there's a few typos in there, because I was doing it on my phone, and he invited me on the show and I couldn't. I was at the gym. I was all sweating. Steve J says, China has no pendulum and no swing, and it seems they are doing well in the prosperity zone. Steve, I rarely challenge you, but I am going to push that a little bit back, if you will. China has massive economic problems and they have massive human right problems. So they do look good on paper, but I can tell you right now, with my agents in the field in China, there's some serious issues there. Serious issues. I mean, just freedom of speech is a huge issue. The right to challenge the authority is a big issue. And there are many other issues there. And, you know, they're not free from money printer going burr. John D, Adam at young age. Oh, could you imagine? Crypto7 says, we got that, Jim. Yeah, we got that. Jim comes first. Yes, it had to come first. Right in the middle of my run. Mark Rossiter, sports drinks are good for sports people. So good for growing crops. It's all about hydration and replenishment of salts. I think I missed a comment here. Steve J. The price will be infinite, like the print followed by the rampant inflation, which will destroy all classes below the top tier of earners. Beautiful. Hang on, Papa Bear's just welcomed someone. Crypto Santa, yes, he has. And Bernie didn't go. Bernie didn't go. Hey, Adam, 0-0. Latest bargain, in my honest opinion, 0 by 0. Is that a coin? I have to check it out. Crypto Santa, medical services in Australian regions are totally inadequate. The cities have it easy. Crypto Santa, if only you knew. Well, I don't know what you know, but I can tell you in the cities, dude, it's not much better. It is not much better. Damien, what people don't understand, everyone needs to get rid of government and have a free market. Everyone wins. Yeah, look, for the record, I like government. I think we need government. I understand the and Damien, Josh from the standard.io would agree with you. But I would actually suggest that what's a good thing that I thought? Government did something really good the other day. It was so rare. I was doing something the other day. Oh, that was it. That was it. Okay, here's a good example of where government was good. I bought a story time with Uncle Adam of where government was good. It was so rare that I'm like, oh, that's an example of where government's good. I bought a gift card I bought a $250 gift card, like a MasterCard one. You know what, you go to the supermarket and you can get like a MasterCard and you get a prepaid gift card. And I gave it to a friend as a gift and they went to use it and it didn't work. And I'm like, that's $250. And they're like, well, I don't know what to do. And I'm like, it's okay. I've got the receipt. I'll call them up. And of course, it goes to a bloody call center in India. Nothing against India, but I'm like, I bought it from an Australian company with Australian money through Australian banks, and now I'm talking to India. And they were very polite. And I'm like, I bought this card. I've given you $250. Here's the receipt. It's not working. And then they said, well, you've got to do this and that and this. And I said, I've done all of that. And they're like, well, we can't help you. And I'm like, you've literally just stolen 200. And then I thought, I can go to the financial ombudsman. I think it's called the AFCA, Australian Financial. Can someone help me? Whoever you go to. And I lodged a claim with them. And that was it. And I thought, oh, this is actually where government's good, because now I've got big government, hopefully, backing me up against big banks. And look, it's only $250, but that's still a lot of money. And the gift that I gave to someone is now worthless. And I'm just like, this is BS. You offered a service. I paid for the service. You stole AFCA. Thank you, Randolph. Australian, what's it stand for, Randolph? AFCA. Australian Financial Commissioner Agency. Can you look it up for me? Thank you, Randolph. And that was a good example of where government does play a part. I also believe we need police. And I think police should be available to everyone, not just for those who pay it. I think we need fire. And I think that, as in firefighters, that should be available to everyone, not just those who have paid for the insurance. I think we need ambulance. I do think we need environmental controls. I think there are many good functions of government. I just think that government has got so big and become so bullying that many of us are like, what are these pricks even doing here? And the example I give now is that finally government did something. I'm like, wow. I had forgotten that government can sometimes be good. But yeah, my core values is we do need them. Randolph, AFCA are great. They helped Australian Financial Compliance. They helped Australian Financial Complaints Authority. Thank you. Australian Financial Complaints Authority. Yep. And what do you do if you don't have a government? Who takes care of it? Damien comes back and says, contact authority, but government still needs to stop its growing monster that does more bad than good. Now, Damien, you'll get no argument from me there. I agree with you entirely. Government is becoming too big and too repressive and too expensive and too in control of money. Money is not a function of government. Money is a function of the free market. But somewhere along the way, government took over money. They get to print it, they get to block it, they get to seize it, they get to inflate it, they get to do all this stuff to it. It's like, it's not even your product. But if we argue with it, we go in jail. If I was Prime Minister, I would push for a change to the Constitution that says governments cannot tax your property. That is, just as they can't tax Bitcoin, if I buy a block of land and I exchange money and I own that land and I'm an Australian on that block of land, the rates are just ridiculous because you can never own the land. Because ultimately all you're doing is renting the land. You're just renting it. And well, why did I buy it? Like, why do I have to pay rates? And I do not accept the argument. It's because that's for roads and electricity and water. No. I have water bills. I have registration bills. I have electricity bills. And by the way, if I've got a block of land in the middle of nowhere, I still have to pay for those rates. Big rant. Crypto DOS says, would you ever run for Prime Minister? No, I wouldn't. Because they're not in control. They're not in control. Steve J says, US has 35 trillion problems, mate, and that's about to get supercharged whichever way the election goes. Yep. Khan says, do you think Polygon Matic is dead? Not yet. No, I don't. I know it's getting a lot of pressure, but it still has issues. Damien says, the government is the only reason why market has huge inflation. It's why the money market has huge inflation. Yes, because they keep printing it, but not all markets. Remember, if they got out of the way, we could inflate the property market, which would suppress the price, and then poor people, as in average people, which now are poor because they keep inflating money, they could buy a home. Randolph says, the transfer should have occurred. The account with Australian Super was closed. Then the market dipped in 22. They readjusted the transfer amount. They helped you recover 7K from Australian Super when I transitioned to a self-managed super fund. Good. Yeah, and without those big agencies, the banks, they just steal your money. Okay, back to the news. Sorry. Microsoft. Okay, I promised I'd talk about this. It was only in the thumbnail. Microsoft shareholders are set to vote. Sorry, let me get rid of that comments. Microsoft shareholders are set to vote in December on whether the tech giant should publicly assess adding Bitcoin to its balance sheet. This is from a filing from the US SEC reveals. This is big news. This is big news. This is why it made the thumbnail. In the October 24 filing, Microsoft disclosed that a proposed title assessment of investing in Bitcoin will be voted on by certain shareholders on December 10 meeting in a December 10 meeting. Still, the Microsoft board recommends voting against it because they already evaluate a wide range of investable assets, including Bitcoin. There is so much more to this than meets the eye. Did anyone here? Australia, can you substantiate what I'm about to say? Is it true that Bill Gates was in Australia recently and met with the Australian Prime Minister, and the Prime Minister won't disclose what they spoke about? Can someone please shoot me down or substantiate what I just said? Bill Gates of Microsoft was in Australia, met with the Australian Prime Minister, and the Prime Minister won't tell us what they spoke about. Is that true or false? Whilst you do that, the National Centre for Public Policy Research pushed the proposal, which highlighted business intelligence from MicroStrategy's Bitcoin investment strategy, and noted, and geez, this is all one sentence. This is the world's longest sentence. You always do this, Cointelegraph. The National Centre for Public Policy Research pushed the proposal, which highlighted business intelligence firm MicroStrategy's Bitcoin investment strategy, and noted that it has outperformed Microsoft by over 300% this year. Let's just touch on that again. MicroStrategy outperformed Microsoft by over 300% just this year, despite doing a fraction of the business of Microsoft. That is huge news. You think of and you might say, well, hang on, Microsoft has already made its money. No. There is nearly every computer in the world, nearly, a big exclusion for the Apple products. But even Apple now, you can get, Microsoft Word converted over to the Apple operating system, the iOS. But nearly every computer in the world, every nation, is paying on to Microsoft. And Microsoft has got other business as well. And then you've got little tiny MicroStrategy, which is only dealing in Bitcoin. And they did 300% better. 300% better than Microsoft profits. That is a massive eye-opener to the world. This is where Saylor is getting a bit cocky. And this is where I say, we don't realize how big Bitcoin could go. When you've got Microsoft saying, hang on a second, all this work, all this research, all this distribution, be it digital or not, and we didn't even we basically did a quarter of what that new company did, doing virtually nothing. Now, I'm not saying MicroStrategy are lazy, but they're not designing new software. They're just offering financial products, and I've failed. I'm sorry. I know I promised to tell you what those financial products were this year. I didn't do my homework. MicroStrategy is offering multiple Bitcoin financial products beyond buying and holding. And I promised one of you I'd look into it, and it's just slipped my mind until now. Sorry, guilty. So now that Microsoft is looking into this, so are other companies. But guess what? So are other nations. And when you start to realize how much money there is in the world, and just a tiny 0.0000001% of it's in Bitcoin, and you say, well, what happens if it goes to 2%? There's your $1 million Bitcoin. Literally. There's just a tiny dot of the world's financial supply, money supply in Bitcoin. $1.3 trillion in Bitcoin, that's nothing. Nothing. If we went to 1% of the world's money, oh my God, there's the mathematician's $750,000 Bitcoin.
Yo, what up, Roller Scratcher? Modern Investor got a new video out. All right, look. Let's check it out. Oh, because we're heating up food. Then we're going to eat because we're hungry. Let's see. This guy's live. Let's see what Modern Investor got to say real quick. Okay, I see it. I see it. I see it.
Hello, everybody. Another.
All right, shout out to you, Low Road Scratcher. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good. Hell yeah.
Another video. Hope you're all.
Also, DogeCoin still bullish. Also, on the 4-hour. Also, Bitcoin is still bullish. We're still above on the stock RSI, so it needs to keep pushing up. And if it does, it's gonna still keep going bullish. So also on the stock RSI here, we have a higher low, a lower low, a higher low. So this is stock RSI is pointing up compared to the price. So we should be moving up on Bitcoin as well. Let's see. Also, Doge is still pointing up on the stock RSI. So yeah, we're bullish. It's bullish. Everything's bullish. What about the total? Total still above. Still, but also we have a higher low, lower low, a higher low, and if we do it here, that's an upside down head and shoulders right there. So we have an upside down head and shoulders on the total on the stock RSI right there. If you want to take a look at it as well. So this is pretty good. This is pretty good. It's not bad. It's not bad. Let's see. They are trying to attack Tether to scare people weak. I mean, if you're scared, I mean that's nobody else's fault but your own. So that's just how that is. If people get scared, that nobody can blame themselves but themselves, because they are the one who allowed themselves to be scared. So the people that understand, they're not scared because they're not worried about it. They don't, because I don't care what they say, because they're just bullshitters. So it doesn't matter to me what they say. We still moving up with or without them, and that's the best part. That's the best part. They can say whatever they want today, blue in the face. I'm still gonna be like, okay, whatever. I don't give a damn what you say. We're still going up with or without you, fool. Get in or get the hell out. Get out of my face, basically. Get in or get the hell out of my face, basically. Basically, brother. All right, let's see what Modern Investor got to say. 1 second.
All doing great. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all doing fantastic, and that you're all having a great day. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter and on Facebook. There are links in the description below. And without any further ado, let's jump right into it. Once again.
Not the holy maiden being perverted.
Oh my god, that's funny. Let's see. Lord God says we are moving in Bitcoin world. We're moving in Bitcoin world. What Modern Investor said. I mean, anybody that has been in Bitcoin at least from last cycle and has stayed and understand can see this. And that's nothing new. But yeah, I feel it.
And I don't know how they're doing it. There must be some kind of a team behind the scenes who's figuring out what they need to do, what they need to say, because they continue to ever remain in the news. MicroStrategy is back once again talking about Litecoin. That was a joke, because they're always talking about.
Is that this video? Yeah, no, I feel it.
Bitcoin. Yeah, this one turned a lot of heads, and I mean, we could have like logically seen that this was going to happen, but you know, people were still shocked. MicroStrategy is positioning itself to transform, they say, how capital is preserved and transferred globally. According to a new report by, I don't know if it's Bernstein or Bernstein. I'm going to say Bernstein Research. And the company's outspoken co-founder, Michael Saylor, says that MicroStrategy is actually trying to become a Bitcoin bank with a potential $1 trillion valuation. Let me try and back it up for you one little tiny bit. So, I would not specifically call myself a crypto purist. neither would I call myself a Bitcoin maximalist. It's more of I'm a Bitcoin understanderist. Like, Bitcoin is Bitcoin. It's the #1 coin for a reason, and all the institutions are buying it. That's kind of where I stand, you know. It's a very right. The other part is that a lot of cryptocurrency companies recently have kind of been saying really weird things. I'm certain that Michael Saylor also was like that the US should own like half of all the Bitcoin that's out there, which doesn't make any sense because then it's not decentral. Like, that's not how any of that should actually work. He's also said a bunch of really interesting things over the years, but there's too many to count. The odd part about this is that, now I'm going to be kind of clear here. Me and you, we technically no longer need banks. Now, I know that sounds crazy. I know it sounds a bit off, but this has been and was more so a major topic of discussion years ago, when people actually cared about decentralization. All that banks do is hold your money for you and then charge you for the bank account that you have, and then take money from you every month, and or, you know, whatever. That's a whole other topic of discussion. The system that we have with crypto is that you can hold your own crypto. I know a lot of people don't feel excessively comfortable with that. Got it. And then we also have crypto exchanges, which are like de facto banks, if you will. They are, but not quite. The idea of a Bitcoin bank kind of defeats the purpose of Bitcoin, because you would basically, and I mean this, you know, this Bitcoin bank has a wide range of, you'll hear, he has a lot of ideas for what he wants it to be. It doesn't really make a lot of sense, very similar to Visa and MasterCard. Visa, don't forget, said that they're trying to incorporate Ethereum into their systems, because if you want to send any Ether, they want you to send it to Visa first. They want you to make a profile on their website, deposit your Ether, and then say who you're trying to send it to. It'll go from Visa to another party, a third party, potentially a fourth party, as they said, for counter risk or whatever. And then it'll finally get to the person who it's supposed to go to. Very similar to a bank, as opposed to you just getting the wallet address from your friend and sending them the money directly on chain, which is far more secure. You miss like 3 extra steps and you don't have to pay Visa or MasterCard a fee for what you're trying to do. So upon hearing that MicroStrategy, who is forever popular because they buy Bitcoin, is looking to become a Bitcoin bank, the masses cheered, because they no longer care about the idea of decentralization or not having to have a banking system. Because I'll spoil a little bit of it for you. The Bitcoin bank that he wants to make is the same as a normal bank, but with Bitcoin. So it'll range around debt and collateral, and it'll have derivatives and a bunch of other things, which basically like fractionalizes Bitcoin and also creates an excess amount of paper Bitcoin, which is the system that we're trying to get away from. A lot of the Bitcoin maximalists in the space have kind of this year shown their true colors, if you will, by basically announcing a whole bunch of like initiatives for things that they're trying to create or do that go against the entire ethos of what Bitcoin and blockchain actually are. However, when you throw in the words MicroStrategy and Michael Saylor, Bitcoin and $1 trillion valuation, people roll their eyes. They don't care. They care nothing about decentralization as long as they think that this man right here can in some way, shape, or form make them richer. Bring us back to the old system, they say. We don't care about the future. Bernstein has rated MicroStrategy as outperform with a price target of 290. reflecting a 39% upside from its current price of $209, according to Google Finance. For some reason, MicroStrategy stock has been heavily in the crypto news. About 2 days ago, there was an article discussing, for those of you who missed it, I think their stock has gone up by, was it what, 1,300% or something like that, since they announced that they would be getting into Bitcoin. The report states that MicroStrategy's significant investment in Bitcoin is the key driver behind this optimistic projection. It feels like the only reason, I mean, if we can be honest, I think the only reason why they actually got into Bitcoin is because they wanted to get in early. Got it. But this was probably a plan the entire time. If you can corner the market, if you can have hundreds of billions of dollars worth of Bitcoin as the price continues to rise, yeah, why not keep the old system intact, but just put the word Bitcoin in front of it? MicroStrategy gained attention for the large-scale Bitcoin acquisition since 2020. The company has accumulated 252,200 Bitcoin, worth around $15.8 billion at the time of writing. That's, once again, let's add some decimal places. That's 100,000. It's a $250 million, if not more, people who will never be able to own fractions of Bitcoin. And I know some of you aren't good at math because I've seen you screaming at me before in the comment section. There's enough Bitcoin for everyone. That's not how supply and demand works. That's not how 21 million works. Like, it's just not, like, I can show you, like, that's not how the numbers work. The more these companies buy, the less there is for everyone else. We are setting ourselves up to be in the same exact system that we currently are, but with Bitcoin. Because everyone's going to figure it out far too late that they should have been buying, and then these companies will be worth trillions of dollars. There was a news article. I've never been incapable of rolling my eyes hard enough. There was a news article a couple of days ago, swooning. If English is not your first language, the word swoon might be weird. Getting excited. A bunch of news articles getting excited about the idea that Elon Musk might become the world's first trillionaire. If you're in, so let me, and I'll say this as nice as possible, then we'll move on. If you're into Bitcoin just for the money, I need you to close your ears for this one. Everyone else who's actually here for Bitcoin and the idea of like Bitcoin revolutionizing the world, you should understand that the idea of a billionaire, actually, like, billionaires should not exist. I know it hurts some of you when you have dreams of becoming Elon Musk's left shoe or something like that and you want to hang around him. If you get a chance, there are videos on YouTube. Like, look up what it takes to actually be a billionaire. And I don't mean like waking up at 8 in the morning or like jogging after you woke up and had a protein shake. Like, the amount of capital that you need to have and that you need to siphon off from the rest of the world is actually quite egregious. The idea of becoming a trillionaire means that our system is not only broken, but that it's going to collapse. The articles were discussing that he looks like he's well on his way to becoming a trillionaire. And I sit there sometimes and I go, it's a reflection of the news from crypto. When you hear about these companies buying tens of thousands of hundreds of thousands of Bitcoin, and then you hear that 4 to 6 million Bitcoin is probably lost and gone forever, and then people stand up and go, yeah, that rich person just got richer. The guy from Dell, buy Bitcoin, get richer to try and make me slightly richer. It's like, last point. I saw people before talking about a particular altcoin that they thought that someone or some company could have influence over to raise the price. The average person holding that coin has anywhere between like 500 to I think 2,000 of that coin. Like, you can see it on the metrics, on the wallets. You know, we keep talking about like whales are buying the entire supply. It's not Bitcoin, it's other coins. And basically, these people were cheering. They were like, yeah, I want this coin to go to $5 and $10 and to $15. And I was like, you're cheering for these people to become billionaires and trillionaires so that you can make $35,000. It's incredibly cringe. And then you wonder why, I mean, people stand up and tell rich people, like, no, I want you to own everything. I want to have nothing, sir. What's that thing? Rich people, oh gosh, what is it? Rich people have convinced poor people to talk down to other poor people, like on a ladder, basically, to make everyone beneath you feel bad for not having as much money because the people at the top are taking all the money from you. This is why we have Bitcoin. Like I said, oh, sorry. Anyone covering their ears, uncover them. I know you can't hear me because you're covering your ears, but they'll get here eventually. The point of Bitcoin isn't centralization. It's literally decentralization in every single manner of the word. It's meant to be for 8 billion people and not for 16 different companies. And I even whittle it down to 8 companies who hold over 1 million of it. It's meant to be for you and your friends and your family so that we can move to a brand new system, not continue the old system by saying that we're rich enough to make a Bitcoin bank, deposit your coins here, let's keep the old system going, but now we can say Bitcoin because Bitcoin's new and it's revolutionary. I know I sound cynical. I know, like, you have to understand, like, the world has to change. So many people are just in crypto for a quick buck. And that's why I keep saying, like, you're going to lose if you're here for that. This is changing the world, and it's going to take over the world. And so many people get into the market, they make a tiny profit, they sell their coins, and then they go, well, I just lost my job. I don't have a home. I don't have any of this. I can't afford that. I can't do so-and-so. And it's like, well, you know, there we go. It's such a weird market to be in. So many people here are new to finance. So many people here are whatever. Like, you need to care about what you're actually in. This is why I always say, like, when I say do your own research, I'm not talking about just, like, you know, look up what I was telling you. Like, learn, why is Bitcoin important? Why are people like Andreas Antonopoulos, like, still being spoken about? Why does all of this stuff matter? Why is the economy so bad right now? How can we fix that? We have the system to get away from all of it, but no one seems to care. Everyone just wants Bitcoin to go to 200K so that they can buy a Lamborghini and then wonder why they're broke 3 years later. No one's paying attention. Like, retail's not paying attention. These people are, I'm not here to re-rant again about this topic, but it's like, you're hungry and there's food on the table and you're like, I don't have an appetite for that. And it's like, okay, eventually there's only crumbs because they've taken all the cake, they've taken all the pie, they've taken all the food. You go, oh, well, now there's only crumbs. Well, I hope that there's a new system, a newer system put in place besides Bitcoin. And it's like, you're making yourself miss out all the time. It's so frustrating. During an event hosted by Bernstein, Saylor explained the rationale behind MicroStrategy's embrace of Bitcoin. He said, "We saw Bitcoin as a big tech monetary network, like Google for money or Facebook for money." That's literally the words that he said. MicroStrategy's broader vision is to evolve into a Bitcoin bank, Saylor said, creating capital market instruments tied to Bitcoin that can be offered to investors. He said, "We are in the core business of creating Bitcoin capital market instruments across equity, convertible, fixed income, and preferred shares. This approach aims to give investors exposure to Bitcoin's price movements while offering various risk-adjusted instruments. The idea is, for those of you who didn't get it, to keep the old system intact, but put Bitcoin in front of it. Have a bunch of derivatives, have a whole bunch of people in debt against their Bitcoin." We were talking about that, like, this was 2 months ago. I think I think it was Coinbase and one other company, they're talking about Bitcoin lending. This is going to be a major thing in the future. The idea is that people like getting in debt. People want to be in debt, and they'll definitely do it for and with Bitcoin. And the idea is if you have Bitcoin, you can lend out your Bitcoin to people who want to get into debt and keep the old system going. The point of Bitcoin and the point of blockchain is that you don't have any debt. What you have is what you have. You can't fake it and say that I have 85 more Ether than you actually do. I can look at your address and I can see how much crypto is there. When you create derivatives, when you create securitized versions of Bitcoin, you can create whatever you want. There's no rules and laws for it. Or actually there are, and they're very lenient. This is the problem that we have with banks. They can say that they have whatever money that they have, and they can create money at will, even without them actually having that money. They can lend out your money, and they can tell you that you can't have your money because that's how the banking system works. So everyone trying to keep this system in place is only going to do you understand what's going to happen if Bitcoin takes over? Do you understand how rich these people are going to be? They will be the harbingers, the people at the top of the mountain of this new system that billions of people don't have any of. Can you imagine a world, and I know you can because that's the world that we have right now. Imagine a world where there are 4 billion people who have nothing. There are currently 3 people on this planet who have as much money as 4 billion people. Now crunch that number really tight for Bitcoin. How many big whales are there? How much Bitcoin are they already holding? What happens when we move over to a Bitcoin standard? What happens to 6 billion people? Because some of you are sitting there, you're going, well, I'll be fine because I have 0.01 Bitcoin. And some of you don't have any Bitcoin. What do you think is going to happen to you economically and monetarily? What happens to your neighbors and your grandparents who have none? N-O-N-E. Don't have a drop because everyone's not paying attention. He's not my friend anymore. But this guy I know, he told me years ago, he said until he was blue in the face, trying to convince his girlfriend, his cousins, family members, parents, nieces, nephews, everyone to buy some Bitcoin. This is years ago. He was like, no one's listening to me. So you know what he started doing? He started buying some for them. They don't know it yet. They have no idea. But he's like, what if it does go to like $5 million? What if it goes to $47 million like all these people are predicting in the next 1, 2, 3, 4 decades? He's like, my family will have nothing. So I have to buy fragments for them to be able to say, hey, we're not broke. Here's some money. How many other people are even remotely thinking of that? There was a survey done years ago for people in crypto, and the vast majority basically were like, if my family doesn't have any, I'm not going to tell them that I have any. I'm going to disappear. I'm going to go to an island somewhere. What happens when you have one person who's worth $1 trillion and has more money than 60-70% of the planet? The word unethical doesn't even begin to describe it, but so many people don't talk bad about it because you think, your mind tells you because of propaganda that at some point you think you can be that rich. That's why people who are middle class and lower middle class keep making fun of people beneath them. You're broke. You don't have any money. You don't have what I have, as you get yourself further and further into debt, pretending for your neighbors who you don't even want to live next to. The system is made for us to be consumers, to consume, to never save. I told you that in another video, and the video before that, and the video before that. The point is, we're not supposed to have anything. We're not supposed to invest. We're supposed to, at the end of the month, have spent all of, I'm not joking, spend all of our money on things that we're in debt in, on our rent, on our insurance, on our water, on our gas, and other things that we want to buy that keep popping up in ads everywhere on our phone, and we're supposed to be content. We're not supposed to have anything. That's why these companies keep getting richer and richer, because people keep feeding them money. Think of all the money that you've spent over the years, last 10, 20 years, depending on how old you are, on things that you didn't need. Food you bought that went to waste. Clothes you never wore. Things you gave away to the Goodwill because you're like, I'm being a good person, as opposed to being like, I should have never bought this in the first place. How many cars do you have? How often are you eating meals out? How in debt are you? Because the system keeps telling you to get more and more into debt. How much money do you not have? How much money could you have if you paid attention? How much wealthier would you be? That's why I keep saying, like, it's not too late. You can do this right now. You can start from this moment. You just have to lock in. You have to stop losing focus. Well, you know, I'm gonna go buy this thing. I don't really need it, but you know, whatever. I know people who've bought I'm not joking, the latest Xbox, a PS5, and a whole bunch of other stuff. They played with the thing for the first week and they don't touch it. It just sits there. The world is crazy. The world is like actually completely nuts. People were the amount of articles. He might be the first trillionaire. That's not a thing to celebrate. You think why do you think things are bad now? Why? Because the rich people have all the assets. They dictate what rent is. There was a video. I'm sure you'll be able to find it. I don't know what. I can't even think of what words you would even type in. There's a company that they found, multiple actually, I think in Colorado, where they were wondering, like, these, like, rent kept on rising at the exact same time across all these different apartments, like in complexes everywhere. I think it was Colorado. And they had an investigation and they found out normally what happens is that landlords or even corporate landlords will kind of, okay, you know, I think this apartment will be $1,600. I'm going to say this one's $1,250. This one can be $1,545 a month. Every month or every year, they were going up by the exact same amount. They were all priced at the exact same way. They found out that these companies like basically met and were working together to say like, okay, cool. So there's no like price discrepancy. We're all going to raise our prices to $1,900 and no one can say no because we all have the exact same price. You can't go look somewhere else for something cheaper because we all have the same number. Like the world is shifting just for the rich. Do you wonder why so many people don't have money and don't have things? Like, it's all by design. It sounds crazy when you say it out loud because we've been taught to believe like, no, there's no way that all these companies, all these so-and-so would be working together. Rich people know other rich people. I tell you that all the time. When I meet up with people and I hear the conversations that they're having, it's literally, okay, we need to buy this many apartments and do so and so and so. Like it's all prepared. It's basically meant to crunch forever. When you own all the land, you can dictate and say who can rent it and what they can put on top of it and how much they owe you every single month. When you own all the apartments, studios, 1 bedrooms, 2 bedrooms, 3 bedrooms, all the houses, all the single family homes, you dictate who can live there and how much they pay you. When you own all the companies, when you own the majority of the stocks, you get the dividends. When you own all the Bitcoin, you control the Bitcoin. When you have all the money, like even though we see like money inflating, like the money is still being taken out of your pockets. How do you think you get to a $200 billion net worth? It doesn't appear out of thin air. Think about it. The money comes from you. You cheering. Watch a video on what it takes to make $1 billion, or even like visually how much $1 billion is. When you are worth 200 billion US dollars, that money has flown from your pockets into theirs. Where do you think it's coming from? If you get to $1 trillion net worth, you listening to this right now will be poorer. That money is coming from somewhere. Why do you think there's always like a thing where people are like, billionaires need to pay taxes? And then you have poor people being like, no new taxes. And it's like, you idiot. It's you. That's why you're poor. They took the money out of your pocket. Your tax rate is 38%, 42%. That's why your taxes are so high and that they can be worth 180 billion US dollars. People don't think. You cheer for rich people all the time without understanding that they're stealing from you. Do you understand? If you get a chance as well, Google how much money does the guy from Amazon, Jeff Bezos, how much money does Jeff Bezos make per hour? I showed it to my friend and she almost fell walking down the steps. These people, and the idea is that, well, I don't want to become poorer. There is a 0% chance if you are worth $1 billion that you are ever going to become poor. You know how much you would need to spend 100 million. I mean, it's literally impossible for you to become poor with a net worth of $1 billion. If you have $200 billion and you are making $30 billion per year, you're not going to be poorer if you even paid a 5 or a 10% tax. You're mathematically not, because your other assets will also continue to rise in value. And I know there's someone sitting here with their arms crossed and they're like, no, that's not how money works. Dude, you're broke. They've been lying to you your entire life. Your entire life, you've been led to believe that these people care about you. They don't. They want more money from you. And they're getting it. And they're getting richer. And your rent goes up. You can't afford your car. You go to the supermarket, you see that something has risen by 45 cents and you get upset. 45 cents? Think of that. Think of how fragile everything is, that people are getting upset with 45 cents because people know that something is wrong. It's estimated that it costs $6 billion per year to end world hunger. Think about that. If you took 6 billionaires like Captain Planet and they put their hands together and put $1 billion each per year, even if that was their only tax, they would end world hunger. Instead, they're buying yachts that have yachts inside of them. Do you understand how great the world could be? And then we have something like Bitcoin, which is meant to bring us into a new age. And people stand up and cheer when the rich people are buying all of it again. It's crazy, the mentality. It's, oh my gosh. The point was not to rant, I promise you. It was actually the word trillion that got me. It was really the word $1 trillion valuation. How do you think BlackRock got to $11 trillion in assets? Pay attention to when people are lying to you. When politicians are trying to tell you things just because they want essentially your vote. These people don't care about you. They want more money. You're constantly being lied to in every direction, and you refuse to wake up until you wake up and you have nothing. Save your money, invest your money, buy assets. Do whatever you can to weather the coming hurricane. It is not a storm. They're buying all the assets. I give it three weeks. We're going to hear from MicroStrategy again that they're trying the last time, for those of you who missed it, they raised $1.2 billion and bought more Bitcoin. They're going to do it again. Then there'll be even less Bitcoin going around. I saw something on Twitter. People were reporting on the supply crunch, like how there's less and less Bitcoin on exchanges, and people were like, oh my gosh, how is this happening? And it's like, What? Are you in the same market that I'm in? Have you been paying attention at all? You just blissfully unaware, just not paying attention to everything that's going on in the world? All the Bitcoin accumulation, all the whale buying. There was something a couple days ago about the ETFs. Multiple days in a row had consecutive like mega inflows, like $114 million, $87 million. People like, yeah, Bitcoin's back. And it's like, what were you doing the last 2 years? Why do you get so excited when rich people buy stuff? You should be celebrating every time you buy an asset, every time you get richer. These people own everything and they're trying to own Bitcoin. You think you're going to love living in a world with a trillionaire and where about a good 400 people are holding the majority of Bitcoin. I got another thing coming for you. You are not going to enjoy it. It's so crazy. I wish there was a way to like get people to like snap and wake up. I mean like legitimately like I'd be happy with a good 100 million to 500 million people to really hear my words and be like, we got to do something. We got to buy some kind of Bitcoin so that people have something. I would feel better. I don't get it, dude. I sincerely don't get it. Whatever. All right. Well, that wasn't the intention. The intention was to talk about the MicroStrategy becoming a Bitcoin bank. But here
that's funny.
We are. So hope you got something from it. Hope you have a good day. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you all once again for liking, watching, and subscribing. Talk to you all soon. See you.
Right now, there are around 172,300 crypto millionaires in the world, give or take a few 100,000 probably. Can you imagine how many more crypto millionaires there are going to be, though, by the end of 2025? And if you want to be one of those people, then you should keep watching this video, all right? In this video, I'm going to be breaking down six things that you can do to take advantage of the cryptocurrency bull market so that you can build life-changing wealth, get financial freedom, financial independence, all that stuff. Tell F you to your boss. The next 12 months could be all you need to make it. If you do it right, of course, and stick around to the end of the video because you do not want to miss the last point, okay? You won't make it.
Those guys, what do you think about the video? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's true. If you get happy that rich people are buying more stuff and you don't get happy when you're buying an asset that's going to go up, that's a problem. If you're rooting for rich people, you need to root for yourself. Yeah. You gotta front run these people or try to get in when it's moving up, because if not, you're just going to be more poor. So, and also, Michael Saylor wants to be the Bitcoin bank. He just wants to control the Bitcoin. That's all he was, because he wants to get richer. He's just trying to find ways to become richer. And how can he become richer? To hold as much Bitcoin as possible in his idea. Same thing with every other investor that has a lot of money. They try to hold a good bit of portion of an asset that they think will make them even more richer. So. It's just how investing is. Yeah, basically.
Without it. So, first up, love it or hate it, guys. You can't argue the fact. Meme coins. Meme coins. The biggest gains in 2024 by a long shot, not even close, have come from meme coins. And this will continue.
I really hope he doesn't shill. I really hope he doesn't shill. Come on. We've gone past all shilling.
Six things that you can do to take advantage of the even close have come from meme coins, and this will continue through 2025. Unless they suddenly find a cure for human greed, meme coins are going nowhere. Now, according to crypto trader Murad, the cryptocurrency industry is in the middle of a meme coin supercycle, because what Bitcoin can do in 1 year or 2 years, meme coins can do in an hour, a day, a week. Incomparable. People want quick gains in this market, and that maintains a strong lure for them with meme coins. Essentially, meme coins have become the NFTs of the cycle, right? If you look back at the hype and all the narrative around that, but on a much bigger scale with way more liquidity and way more insanity. Now, Murad gave a keynote speech at Token 24/9 back in September outlining the meme coin supercycle thesis, and there are two driving forces behind this thesis, internal and external factors, essentially. With the cryptocurrency market flooded right now with altcoins, retail investors have essentially become totally disillusioned and are pretty damn sick of being dumped on by VCs and all that kind of stuff. Then, with the economic deck of cards essentially stacked against them, and
let's see, just put 1% in meme coin. No. I rather understand. See, that's the problem. People just be like throwing something random. You gotta understand your asset. If you're the type of person just throw some 1% in something, then I'm gonna sell you a car. Okay, you can't see your car, you can't drive your car, you can't do nothing, but it's a car, and it costs $20,000. The minute you give me the money, you accept the car, and it is what it is. That's how it feels like. Like you're not doing research on any meme coin. You're not doing what's going. Is it proof of work? Is it proof of stake? Did someone make it? If someone made it, that means they're controlling it. That means you're probably going to get rugged. So, if you don't understand your asset, that's the problem. You got to understand what you're buying into, which we understand. DogeCoin is proof of work. It's being run by nobody, being run by machines. At least we understand that. And that's why we put our money in DogeCoin. So, I'm not putting my 1%. Why? Why would I want to put my 1% in something that I didn't do my research on? No way. Thank you.
Inflation, cost of living crisis, job layoffs.
I mean, people like to gamble, so people will gamble, but not this person. Hell no. I'd rather understand my investment instead of gambling.
They are a lot more likely to turn to the allure of meme coins, which offer the potential for high returns. And of course, have
also DogeCoin is pushing back up almost 1380. This is good. We fell a little bit low on this 4-hour candle. Last 38 minutes, we're pushing up. Hell yeah. Welcome back, sweetheart. Hell yeah. Ooh, the ghost. Ooh. So this is bullish. When we still bullish, the stock RSI is pointing up, so it's gonna go up no matter what. So it looks like we may go test 14 cents and push up higher. Let's see what happens, but looks bullish. Also, we're gonna check out our food. Up BRB as well. But keep it all on my phone.
Alt-like community following for a sense of belonging. It's real. So retail investors, they're turning their back on the big tech VC coins in favor of community-backed tokens where they actually have a fairer chance of being able to make money. Look, for low-cap meme coins even under $1 billion, okay, with major cryptocurrency exchange listings, plenty of liquidity, and a strong community, there's real opportunity there, okay? And even those over $1 billion still have a lot of room to run unless risk attached to them, okay? So I find the sweet spots between like 50 and 200 million, particularly after they've had a big retrace after a major pump. Look, meme coins have potential to mint millionaires this cycle, and if you want to do just that, then check out my video recently where we talk about 7 undervalued meme coins with huge potential. Number 2, okay. Curate your feed. Curate your feed. I'm talking about your social media feeds, your email inbox, your go-to resources for cryptocurrency information and knowledge. Because remember, your environment can have a huge impact on your future success. Are you in rooms where people are talking about the next top meme coins? Or are you in rooms where people are arguing about like, what's better, Ethereum or Cardano? Nobody gives a crap. Who wants to make money, okay? So ditch the cheap dopamine, the cat videos, the latest TikTok trends, all that BS, right? Look for the people and places that are going to help you level up your wealth. Seriously. For example, you could use lists over on X to curate together the crypto projects that you're interested in, the researchers that you appreciate, right? The crypto market news, the traders that you like, that hit you with the alpha, and stay up to date with those guys. It's going to help you filter out a lot of the noise from the rest of the market and stop you, of course, from getting caught in the dreaded doom scrolling loop, right? Just mute the word politics, right? It's not going to help you make money, okay? Go ahead and bookmark all of your go-to tools for news, for analytics, for research. So they're in just one place, easy to find, with a ton of crypto news sites out there. Just choose 2 or 3. There's too many, and they all say the same damn stories anyway. Okay, you don't need to browse through all of them. And if you don't have time to do all the research yourself, make sure to join, well, a bunch of newsletters. There's some incredible newsletters in this industry to help you with some of that heavy lifting. The market moves super fast, so you need to be able to learn. You need to get information as quickly as you can. Information asymmetry becomes critical in this market. There's so much free information out there on the internet that can make you rich. So go get it. And speaking of newsletters, by the way, check out our newsletter. It's seriously awesome. The Wealth Mastery Newsletter. Look, this thing is your weekly guide to what is going on in the cryptocurrency markets, okay? Our readers love it, and I'm sure that you will too. If you're not signed up already, you should really get signed up, and here is why. Because every single week, my team of researchers, a whole team of researchers, and me, we're looking to find the latest and greatest insights and alpha in this market. Altcoin deep dives, meme coins, airdrops. Done 6 figures in airdrops this year. It's absolutely crazy. DeFi tutorials, charts, analysis, and much, much more. You can actually get started for free. It's free. Check it out. Link down below in the description, pinned comment over on X. You can also find more information about our paid courses, our altcoin courses, our trading courses, our Discord, all that kind of stuff. So go check it out. Engage with the content there. You'll love it. Again, link down below. So back to the video. Look, right now, the AI narrative is leading the crypto market. Had like 50% mind share of total conversations happening in crypto the other day, partially due to AI memes. Yet the total market cap of AI coins is less than that of the top 2 meme coins. Undervalued, right? The AI market cap has exploded in 2024 after more than doubling in just 20 days back in March this year from 10 to 25.1 billion. Then it jumped again by 75% in 21 days. In August, from 18.2 up to 32 billion. Now, the sector has since cooled off, but once the bull market is in full swing, what do you think is going to outperform? You're going to see NVIDIA and all this stuff going crazy, and guess what? Meme coins going crazy. Now we have AI meme coins. Well, AI coins, more broadly, are probably going to do very, very well. And when we see big market moves for stuff like NVIDIA, AI cryptocurrencies tend to get attention too. But the intersection between crypto and AI bots is where things start to get pretty interesting. See, the AI narrative has been pushed further into the mainstream with an A16Z Andreessen Horowitz funded AI bot called Truth Terminal. It became a crypto millionaire through its association with the GOAT meme coin. AI agents are out here literally like making millions of dollars. What are you doing with your life, huh? I tell you. This will lead to countless more AI tokens, of course, being created. We've already seen it dozens in the last week, many of which already are proven to be rug pulls. And of course, many of these new coins will have potential to make you a lot of money. The AI meme coins in particular, but really AI coins more broadly. Things like, yeah, the big boys, Render and BitTensor, fantastic. They do have potential to make great money as well with a lot less risk involved. And there's a lot of other great AI protocols coming out all the time. Loads of stuff that we've been covering here on the channel. Look, when it comes down to it, no one is bullish enough on AI cryptocurrencies. They're going to be massive. Now, to get you closer to finding that altcoin alpha, mix it back up here, get back into some nitty gritty stuff. It can help to find community groups to be in. Now, a crypto narrative, it's simply a story about a coin, a project, or a major development within a specific sector that will drive attention and attract new buyers. And it's more often than not that narratives drive price. Stories drive price, okay? To find the next crypto narrative, you have to be paying attention to where the attention is actually heading. And it's very hard to do that alone. Straight up. Investors come to the cryptocurrency market for the promise of higher returns, but you usually end up staying for the community. Doesn't mean you have to hold your bags into the bear market, but you can stick around and still hang out with friends, all right? That's fine. By joining like-minded people in crypto communities based within Telegram or Discord, which is where the vast majority of actual community stuff happens. The shit posting, the alpha, that's over on X. The actual communities, Telegram and Discord. You get to learn from one another while also interacting with each other and gaining insights directly from your favorite crypto traders and content creators, all that kind of stuff. And in the world of crypto, new narratives, of course, can change very quickly. So it's best to work smarter, not harder. Collaborate with other people. Get those ideas flowing. Guess what? We got you covered again. We've got the inner circle is our Discord community. This is where you'll get direct guidance from me and the Wealth Mastery Research team, all of course to help you guys spot profitable opportunities out there in the cryptocurrency markets. So we want you to not feel left behind. So go check it out. Again, you can find a link down there with the newsletter, a link to find more information about that. But there's a lot of great groups, not just my Discord, okay? There's loads of great Discords, loads of great Telegram groups. They're spoiled for choice. Go find ones that vibe with you. Number 5 is out with the old and in with the new. So those new layer 1 blockchains, okay? That's what's hot right now. People love new coins, shiny new coins. Well, meme coins are having their moment right now, and eventually there will be some level of rotation back to utility and fundamentals, right? Crypto investors will come to a point where they're ready to believe in the promise again that the technology of crypto can solve something somewhere, somehow in the real world. So you may want to consider allocating some capital to all those hot new layer 1 coins. SWI, for example, Aptos, both getting a lot of attention right now. Or even stuff that's been around for a while, just getting a lot of attention, like Phantom rebranding to Sonic, right? Opportunity there. Now, you may be thinking, why only the new layer 1s, Lark? That's because out of the top 53 cryptos from December 2017 to the last bull run in 2021, only 11 hit their all-time highs again. That's only 21%. The odds are against you for betting on some of the old dino blockchains that once were popular to come back. So if you're still holding those old coins, praying that they rise from the ashes again like a phoenix, well, you're betting against the odds, essentially. You may want to rethink your strategy. Now, history is not on your side here, okay? And having said that, look, Solana, one of the exceptions to the rule. Avalanche, showing a lot of promise this cycle, but only time will tell as the bull market continues to play out what the market's truly going to value or not. And no matter what you're investing in, make sure to bank those gosh darn profits. Seriously. Your biggest regret, hear me now, quote me later, your biggest regret will be watching your portfolio 5, 10, maybe even 50x. You nailed it, man. 50x, boom. And then you take a screenshot, you watch it all go to zero once the market crash happens, because mark my words, there will be another horrific, devastating, terrifying, terrible, just bad, bad bear market. It's coming. Not soon, but it will come. And if you don't sell, good night, dog. It's going to be bad. You're going to watch all those coins go to zero. Zero. Happens time and time again. You won't want to accept it when the market's up and everything's going crazy. I'm a genius. You're not a genius. It's just a bull market, okay? If you don't have an extra strategy in place before the market top is in, you are basically guaranteed to lose, okay? Successful investors will often have thought about their extra strategy before even entering the market. To think about it before they even buy. One of the biggest problems you'll have as a cryptocurrency investor, of course, is knowing when to actually sell, knowing when to take money off of the table. So if you find yourself in that situation where you see an altcoin come to be worth 20, 30% of your portfolio, then it's probably time to hit that sell button. Take some profits. You don't have to sell the whole thing. You don't. Sell half of it. Sell 2/3 of it. Sell something, man. Rebalance. I don't know. Or if a coin you hold just did a 5x, maybe you want to get your initial capital back out. Now it's a free bag. You can't lose money. Really change the way you feel about your bags when that happens. Trust me. This suddenly turns that into a can't lose position. It's very cool. It's very, very cool, okay? The volatility here means that, of course, you can easily go from having life-changing profits to life-changing losses. And it can happen very, very quickly. So please take it seriously. It is essential to plan your profit-taking strategy beforehand and then actually stick to it when things get crazy. Because remember, write it down somewhere. You're not a genius. It's just a bull market. That's it. That's it, okay? The simple way to win is to dollar cost average out of the market, much like you dollar cost averaged in. Once you get past a certain point, just start taking money off the table. The market historically tends to peak between 12 to 18 months after the Bitcoin halving, so anywhere from April 2025, you may want to consider increasing the percentage of profits that you take along the way up as we get closer to the top, okay? Seriously. Let me know in the comments below what you're doing, what your take profit plan is, how you're planning to get wealthy from this cryptocurrency bull run. Thanks for watching. I'll see you back in the next one.
1 second, everybody. Let's see if anybody else saying anything. Yo, let's go Dogecoin. 1378 pushing up. That's what's up. That's what's up.
This is our confirmed candle now. I like cake. Chocolate cake. Representing my altcoins, your altcoins, most of our altcoins. Excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum, just mostly altcoin love. We are under the 200 moving average, and that's not great. We got to actually, this is our confirmed candle. Now we can bust up above it. We need to do that. We're below the 9 moving average and also below the 21 moving average. That is, the 21 is the red one, 9 is the green one. To adjust my sound here. Sometimes Road Dogg can be a low talker, So we've already come down here twice. We retested the 100 moving average, retested the 50 moving average. So by the 5 moving average strategy, we kind of knocked those two guys out. We should be, it's a good chance for us to, it's a good opportunity. Don't let a crisis go to waste. Luckily, it's a green candle. Even on the regular Christmas tree candles, it's a nice green candle. And it doesn't feel good when you see markets go down, and I know probably some of you are not very happy about that. I mean, there were the warning signs, and the biggest thing, but it was looking good until, a couple of days ago. We started venturing down here, and it's not fun, and a little drawdown, but we got a chance here. I'm seeing a little bit of an upswing here on the daily. For altcoins, a little recovery, but if you zoom out, looking back at what happened, where we are, when in doubt, always zoom out. Ballin wedge, yeah, 68. Truly, I'm not making it up. It's actually Bukowski's statistic. 68% chance it will break to the upside. It's also a 64% chance, if I'm not mistaken, right there in that area. Check him out. Double check your stats with Thomas Bukowski. He's the one that came up with the stats on these things, right? Wrote the encyclopedia, wrote the book on it. Don't just trust your YouTuber, and I'm one of them. So you double check, do your homework, learn this stuff for real. thepatternSite.com, free site for everybody. Free plug for Thomas Bukowski. Guys, I learned so much from there. All right, so you got a high chance of coming back and retesting, and we did. And we just haven't got started. We haven't really caught our drift since then to start making a higher high, but it should be coming here. And we established a newer trend here. I even gave it some wiggle room to the wicks, but it's respecting all that, even not giving it wiggle room to the wicks. We go to the first candle body we can come up against. Had to adjust for this one. We're technically, we reclaimed it, so we're still right in it. I like it back here to know what I'm messing with. No surprises that way. If we come down to the 4 hour on this chart, we can get a better feel for what might be happening here. I want to draw your attentions, ladies and gentlemen, to these extra 3 moving averages that I have. I'm not sure if I like this thing or not. There we go. Maybe that's better. Is that better? Maybe better on the microphone. I got 3 extra moving averages here, and we got them on the 4 hour time frame, and they're just showing up all together. They're just all a little pinched up, just having a little party going on right here. Well, these moving averages are kind of important here. This is the 800, kind of a big thing. Doing my math, I think that equates to about the 200 on the daily. I can't remember. Gosh darn it! Don't ask me to do math late at night. This red one right here is the 666. She's a little devil, I'm telling you. She's keep your eye on her. And then the 360. Now, 360 crossed over that one, gained its rightful place. And it looks like they're both trying to cross over this 800. Both of the moving averages are starting to flip bullish is what I'm trying to get at on the bigger level here, a bigger side of momentum. We happen to wick down to this area and touch it, so there's no reason really for us to wick down here again. But amazing that that's the area that it happened to choose to come down to, and you had 3 little levels of moving support, if you will, access support, along a trend line of support, giving us that little extra boost. A lot of people coming in and buying here. That was good. A lot of people took advantage of that big dip there. You can tell that by the wicks. All that buying pressure pushing prices up. Thought he'd come back down and just dump us again, but didn't quite make it down as far because there were too many people with money there. Limit orders placed saying, hey man, come on, fill me up. People pyramiding in, all the strategies you can think of. This was a buy area for people when we were coming back down here. And people liked the prices. And it was enough to give us another boost up here. Now you might be looking at this and saying pattern-wise, oh, that's just a bear flag. Well, most of your bear flags don't have these nice big wicks there. I just want to point that out. This one is actually coming in about halfway through here, 50% of the range. Well, I bet if we pulled a Fibonacci from this high here all the way down here to track this move, oh yeah, we're hanging right around the mid-range right there. Now, the question is, will we recover or will we come back down? That's the question we should probably be asking ourselves, and still, we do have this little guy if we're going to try to apply some trend lines and some shapes and things. And we got this guy. It's a triangle pattern. Looks like it could be an ascender or with a flat top, or even if it's not, we go strictly by candle bodies. It's a rising wedgie, and that could be making this is what a lot of people will see, and wherever they take their pull for a measured move, leave it all the way down to the wiki, which I don't see that, but some people might see this, and that's a legitimate idea, saying, oh man, we're coming down here and there's some confluence. Don't get it wrong down here in this area. I'm going to mark it. I'm going to mark my fib level at least there. So could it happen? Oh, yeah, anything could happen, but remember, we had some strong support here, enough to wick us up. It was bought up very quickly, so I'm not leaning as much toward that. Ichimoku Cloud might be entertaining that idea. She's also getting a little thick. I don't know. We're nowhere near getting ready to, oh look, we can just pop right back. I'm not quite seeing that unless we can go right up here to this little gate. Can't see it where it's kind of red and green at the same time there. It's like a little gate we could probably sneak through, but no, I wouldn't bet the farm on that one. If I was at the horse races, I wouldn't, be going all out on that idea. Could happen, but I don't know. But what I do see that might lend some validity to those ideas, if we look at that, this is positive. These things are crossing bullishly. Momentum. Hey, push up. 150 to our bigger, medium-sized moving averages are above the 200. Well, that's pretty good. That's what's holding us up right now. It's just that price and some dumpy dumpers and, whatever it was that caused the market going down. It did, but the moving averages are saying, hey, man, price just got above my non-moving average. You know what that means? I'm good. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. We got some work to do, but we got a good chance of recovering, my personal opinion here. I think it's just a little weekend flush out. That's what I'm rolling with. I'm not going to bring you doom and gloom. I just don't see doom and gloom until we start making some lower lows from these other areas, and that would include the possibility of that bear flag coming to the downs. It could happen. I mean, I'm not gonna dismiss that idea entirely, but I'm seeing the other signs are saying, I think we got a chance to recover here. I think if you're looking at this as a top pattern here on the floor, oh man, it made a shoulder, head, and a shoulder to the downside. You can see that kind of stuff if you zoom out, but if you're right in the middle of it, you've probably seen them do it and flagging them to the upside, man. Flagging everything. Well, anyway. So yeah, you got that idea, and if so, wouldn't you think that your measured move might have played out close enough, because they're not always perfect? Or do you think it might be coming down more? Could be. She may not be done, but that wick says a lot, and these moving averages say a lot. I think I wouldn't be surprised. I'll phrase it this way. I would not be surprised if that over tonight and especially tomorrow, things start picking back up again. I mean, if I've noticed a little trend, how they would try to pump us up on the last few weekends, last 3 weekends, really, Friday, and then turn around and get us excited during the week, and then start dumping on the people they got all hyped up over the weekend during the weekend of the week. They've done that about 3 or 4 times. 3 times I remember. That I think I remember anyway. I think they just mixed it up on this one. So, we better change it up before they get used to what we're doing. So, they are so clever at taking your money or making you feel like you're on the wrong side of everything. But just remember, we're getting toward the end of October. And there are good signs. This is good. This is good. This is a breakout of a much bigger pattern. And it's getting, we're going to see number go up. We're going to see like $100 billion come into this market. How you know, Road Dog? Because we're sitting at 610, and I've got to, after we get past a few little stumble areas over here, about 665 billion, we're on our way to $717 million. And that's going to make all this pain that all you holders and have been going through, and spot traders, and maybe even some of you low leverage players trying to pay the bigger games, that's when it's going to start paying off. Shout out to everybody here. Let's come over and see what you guys are talking about. Let me make sure I get the right chat up here. Pop it out, baby. Uh-oh, don't get the code away. Oh no. Security breach. Draw attention to it. Oh man. Sean? We got Barnum. How's it going, Barnum? What's up? We got Joe from Trade Intuition. What's up, my man? Strega. The hearts of Strega. Strega. Jackson, how's Bitcoin? Oh, okay, I'm clearly late to the conversation. Jackson says fetch. We'll take a look at fetch. The coins that I've got on my list to go over, I've got some decent ones, and interested in what you guys will take a look at too. We got Celinda. How's it going, Celinda? Good to see you. All right, so total 3 and Bitcoin. That's why we haven't got to Bitcoin yet. I usually start on Bitcoin. I switched it up, didn't I? Others started on that chart. Bitcoin. So we got this idea going on. If you're looking at this idea, however you want to draw this, I think that's a little tight, but that's one way to draw it. But man, you got some crappy angles over here. What are you doing? It's like you didn't even oh, that was a level line. Did I screw that up? Make sure I didn't mess up an idea. Okay. So very messy chart. We got to zoom in to start looking at. I'm just going to erase these levels here. What price are we at right now? We're at 67. Right at 67. So a lot of people are seeing a head and shoulder pattern there. That's interesting. I'm not seeing it. I don't see it. A lot of people were looking here. We're on the 4-hour time frame on Bitcoin. I mean, you definitely can see that we got lots of ideas going on here. Let me kind of just zoom out on the daily. Do I have a clean one? I got a clean chart right here. Yeah, clean chart. The daily for Bitcoin, we're getting set up for a golden cross, and now that's a buy signal on the daily, traditional buy signal for moving averages. That's why I have the 50 on mine, or one reason I have the 50 and the 200. They're a great little combination. But we're getting ready to do that. My only warning is that doesn't necessarily mean just jump in on now. It means buy the next pullback. Because a lot of times you'll find that when that happens, well, there's a pullback that comes. And you're like, well, it's a buy signal. And then you jump in and you say, oh, crap, why is it going down? It does. It's like when it gets across like that, sometimes it has to come back and touch one of those guys. Sometimes it'll touch that line that's crossing. I don't know why. I just see that happen. Doesn't mean it has to pull back that far, but sometimes you just get a little drawdown after you get that buy signal. Perhaps it's so many people knowing that, that's all, let's short it. Everybody's gonna, I don't know what they're thinking. Or whatever bots are programmed. I mean, well, bots are programmed to buy on that, so that should. Mine were. But in the greater scheme of things, we take candle bodies to candle bodies, and it looks like we're definitely facing rejection. If we take this same angle, because angles are important in my theory, and it should line up very well with the wicks should respect that angle, and it does. That lets me know that we're doing something right here. So we've not broken out yet. I want to float this idea. We got one nice hump. We got two nice humpies. We might come down, but yeah, we might just bounce from here. I've got a reason to think that we might bounce from here. But I expect maybe one more humpy before we come down and do something else. Maybe even break this trend line. I don't know. I think things look good. The momentum looks good. 800, 600, 360 moving average, doing what they're supposed to do. Go up and to the right. Other ones, they got away from that a little bit, but they can get right back on track here. As long as we don't break this trend line, we're good. Some people see this as a flag. Might be a flag. You're above this level right here and retesting it. That's one way to look at it. That's a good sign. So retested that area and boom. So if you're a level by level player, you got to respect that. Making the higher highs and higher lows. Maybe we're flipping the trend. We just haven't got past the big dogs, and that's this guy right here. We got to clear him, and we'll feel a lot better about going up. It's that guy right here, this little wick that we were at, and we thought, woo, baby, we're going to the moon. Flag to the upside. You know there was. There always is too. $70,081 is what I got on this CoinEx chart. I think we're going to go for it. Ichimoku Cloud says, yeah, I think so too. They just playing with us like they do on the weekends and make you feel bad about being in crypto. And I'm telling you why, man. Some of these plays where I let my little DJ and taste a few little candles here, I'm like, oh yeah, I see how they get you. Some of them percentages went down. Actually, right now things are starting to look up a little bit. But yeah, they dipped us down, and if you're holding, you're like, oh my gosh, not again, we can't take another one of these. We still got shell shock from those little guys. I like it. Some of you guys are probably seeing, now we're talking about what we're seeing here and going on. This is what most people are seeing because that's what it is. Just draw the line. There we go. Look, it's a boat. It's Shaw. Can you see it? And on this, a partial decline is how this pattern works for. And we got a bottoming, and we got a bottom reversal pattern, which is kind of weird at the top, but you see that happen a lot. Will it play out as well? I mean, I don't know, but we can look at that idea. Still, the one that matters the most is the big one we're in, right? Because man, that's the one that's going to start taking us up toward $90-something thousand when you get the measure move from this and where you can go. Well, that's the one that's going to be fun when we actually get the breakout of this trend line that we just can't seem to break yet. But did you expect us to get it in one full sweep when we haven't been able to get it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, even five times before? Now 6 times. But we keep going back and we keep knocking on that door. And that door is going to open soon, either from just somebody just finally giving up and letting us in, or us just breaking the damn thing down. Because they ain't making as many Bitcoin every day as they used to, but they sure as hell are buying up all that they can. So it's to their advantage to drag this out as much as they can and make you doubt this market as much as you can and give up. But thankfully for the halving and the way that Bitcoin was set up, there's just no way to avoid that squeeze that's coming. And those of us that have been through some cycles before, when there was actually plenty of Bitcoin to go around, that squeeze has an effect. Now we're in a situation where the whole world's got their eyes on Bitcoin, not just the world in general, and not retail yet, But we got big companies like Microsoft talking about it now. Now think about cycles past, and that was only a dream. It was a pipe dream because everybody was too busy laughing at Bitcoin and laughing at the idea of crypto. But now it's finally did what is ever we all. The prophecy is true. And now we're here. And the new dawn is upon us if you're wise enough to see the light and know that Bitcoin is your saving grace. Look at the top of my screen. God created Bitcoin and it was good. It's here for a reason. So don't turn your back on that. I know there's a lot of little shinies and danglies out there called altcoins that are getting our attention, but one thing that I have done this time is maintained the best that I could, at least about 60 to 70% Bitcoin. And that has been awesome. Why, even if you look at my little paper trade over here, started out with the $100,000 here on this TradingView account, and everybody's got one. Well, the equity here right now, $658,000 is mostly Bitcoin. Mostly Bitcoin. You turn it, I mean, yeah, $100,000, but look, that's 6x. I can't say that what I've been doing with my altcoins is giving me that return yet. Can you? Because it's Bitcoin mostly only, just holding Bitcoin, by the way. I mean, I flipped, I throw a little here and there, but mostly just holding this guy. This one puts what I'm doing to shame. I'll admit that. Just this idea, it really makes me seriously think that it's so easy to get distracted from Bitcoin. So hello guys, what's up, my man? We're going to get in the market here. Sam, I'm not here. Oh man, tell me when you guys get here, Sam. When you do get here. Lawless says ICP. We'll take a look at ICP. All right, let's start getting into some. Let's get into some coins. Our first request was Fetch. Let's take a look at Fetch. Fetch AI on Binance. Let's look at it. Oh, looky. Oh, you're having a bad day, Fetch. Oh man, you looking horrible. You look like you just lost your neckline on your Head and Shoulders, or inverted Head and Shoulders to the upside. Now that's a legitimate place to look for one right here. That's where we want to see one. So we came up, came back down, retested it because they normally do 64% chance, to the best of my memory. Same as, I think it's same as channels or. And now what is she doing over here? That's against the rules, Fetch. You're not supposed to be doing that. That's breaking. You broke this trend line and this one. What's yo doing? That's against the rules. And what's causing all this? I mean, volume overall is declining. 800, 600, 300's up here that we lost it. And so that losing that was at the point where we just kind of gave it up. Oh no, it's all over. She even did a retest in that area. So that's a significant line to pay attention to. But are we going to recover it? We can. I'm going to say that we can. I don't know how much more sideways and what down we might be going here, but we'll figure that out right now. Or at least do our best to see the probabilities. Remember, we do have a breakout of a channel, and it does have a nice little measure wave up to $3. So it might take it a long time to get there. Going at this speed and what it's doing, but break it down just to the basics. And okay, so right now we got to consider this guy's invalidated because it technically broke back into the pattern, right? So Head and Shoulders to the upside, been put on a delay. It's time to look for something new and just forget about it for a while, unless it is a bear trap and we zoom out of here. But Ichimoku Cloud's telling me it's not a bear trap, baby. I'm for real right now. So let's take it seriously. Higher highs and higher lows, we have not screwed that part up, so we're not in trouble until we get past $1. So we break past $1, start coming down, we'll definitely be talking to these guys at 72.88 or 88 rather. Let's take the local pattern and see what it can tell us. Oh, looky there, we had this trend line, that trend line. It liked it, and then didn't like it, and tried to ride his leg a little bit, and it slapped it off like a mosquito, and then I'm just going to go down here. This is if you just take that up, you got a channel. Let's go with this idea. How far is she going to come down? Well, channel theory. Channel theory, so Jess. Well, they actually put it at the breakout, but I've been flirting with this idea of putting it at the retest because when they write it up, I think that matters. But anyway, it suggests we're going to come down and retest the third down here. Will we? Well, no, doesn't have to. We can. I mean, we do get a... Sometimes you might only go halfway, and we're halfway there and got a nice wick up. So the measure moves are not always 100%, but they're a general guideline, Who knows? She might be, and go back, oh, look, you nailed it. And so, well, it was just a measure move, and it worked out. We use them for a reason. So we broke this channel. No bueno. And until we get a breakout above this little guy, and then we're just going to stick in this new little downward channel. And it sucks to say it until we don't. So if we think about what we say when things are going up, we look for three humps in the dump. Didn't quite get it here. Not my that's the last 1, 2. And it's not 100%, but that's a good rule of thumb to look for. And if you're not getting that third hump, well, hey man, something else is going on. Now are we going to get 3 humps to the, are we going to get 3, is it 3 dumps and then a pump? That could be. Maybe we're going to boom and then get our pump up. These are cool times to bring out Elliot and see why Elliot doesn't have a freaking clue. Elliot says, this is a C correction. If it is, then this is our first wave. And this could be our second wave, and then we go for a much bigger third wave. I don't think it's bad. You just have to be patient with it here in the daily. It will come in time, but yeah, you're going to have to be patient with this one. It's got a lot of stuff going on with the mergers and all that crap. Sort all that stuff out. 200 moving averages at 150. So she'll be a struggle through these areas, I believe. It'll take some time, but there will be this, when they figure it out, I do see it coming back up to around $3 or something. How far it will do into this next year, man, I don't know. Will it break above $3? Will it go to 10? Will it make our 50x? Just looking kind of bleak, right? Well, most of your altcoins are looking bleak for any massive gains at this point in the game. I mean, at the very last end of the cycle, those last couple of months, you can make up some ground, but to hold it from here to there, yeah, that's where the challenge is going to be, because you got all that inner talk saying, I should just go ahead and take what I got. Very few people make it from the bottom to the top all the way, and you don't have to be one to make that life-changing money in here. You don't have to be, but it takes a special, and then most of the people that do, and they haven't been taking profits along the way and getting ready for it, well, they ride it all the way up there, but then they don't sell. So think about that. That really narrows it down to the people that nail it. Most of the money's made in the middle. The closer, good evening, made 25% on the Moonwell pump. Hey, congratulations, my man. Moonwell is, that's on my list to look at tonight, too. Awesome, it's been doing good. And I'm surprised. I'm like, because I'd already sold my Moonbeam. Was it Moonbeam or Moon River? I think it was Moon River that I sold. Because she bored me to tears. Take a look at Seamless Protocol. Well, now we got a list going on. Let's get busy. Stop chatty. This is actually a channel where we actually will look at charts, although I can get kind of deep into them sometimes. As soon as you guys tell me, hey man, you're getting too deep, I'll back off. But until then, I'm going to I guess you're okay with it. But, rather than using this stream and using you guys as my personal, counselors and just talking about me and my life and what's going on and and we actually do look at charts here. So let's move on. So we got fetch. Did we look at it on smaller time? I don't think we need to really, because unless you're trying to make a smaller play, but you've been losing some levels. Ooh, I think she. That's when I bring out the magic of the fibs. Oh yeah. She could. I think she could still get. Oh, I could. Where you pull? Don't be sloppy. Okay, you did 618 it. What I like on the 4 hour is that we're below these two guys, and they're still in good order. There could, I would look for a possibility. We're at the 0.5 right now. We did wick off the 618. There's a chance, but I mean, it could also be, it could also be a retest and then come down. So I would be careful. But if you're looking to try to get in, if you're a bottom feeder like me, I would be looking here with that wick and everything. I would be enticed to try to take some kind of long to at least get something. So I could see the appeal on that, holding this area, maybe getting back up to like 134. But up to there, getting beyond it's going to be a little tricky. She may roll over at that point. So there's a trade there for about 11% for anybody ballsy enough to take it. It's just for more of a conservative person trying to get in. It's not really where you'd pick for your major entry, in my personal opinion, until you actually get a confirmation of something. Let's move on to ICP. My chat thing is not working where I can press a button and send a message or whatever, or a link or anything. That is not working for some reason. Thank you, Stream Deck. I thought we had that settled. But no, we don't. All right. Sucks that you lost that line. I guess we got to extend it on you, ICP. What the hell? Oh, you add it too. Well, doggies. Damn, ICP, for real? I gotta put you in check too. This is one that I've got on spot margin, so when she comes down like this, I'm not happy, okay? I'm just going to straight up tell you, I'm not happy. I'm trying to grow this bag, and that's good. It gives me an opportunity to do it, but it shrinks down, and I'm just like, oh, shoot. So the accumulation that I do over here is like, no, it puts me in a little bit more drawdown, and I don't like it. But you know, it's part of the game for position trading and trying to build a bag at bottoms. She did a double bottom here, looked so good, and lost it, but finally did something. $9. Total top profit? When was this? September? I've been taking profits. I've been more aggressive taking profits, even when it looks like the market's, oh, we're turning around, going to the upside. You could have thought that in September. I'm sure a lot of us did. But how you been thinking about October? It's last October was just as shaky as this one. I looked at my thumbnails early in the month for what they were a year ago, and we went through all these periods of doubt here in October last time too, but then she cleared it out. She made it all right. So the 4 hour for ICP, not too close. I've got this yellow line that we seem to be respecting, and we're back above it right now. Or clinging to it for dear life. Most of the congestions up here, almost moving averages are over here. All grouped up and everything, and got to see how they're laying on top of each other. Yep. We got to peer into the private life of the snake orgy right here, and the moving average orgy, and see who's on top of who. Hold your eyes. This is why this is not safe for work. 800, I'm always looking for 800 first. 600, that's good. 200, that's good signs, but 300's feeling kind of down. 50, all the lower ones are kind of down. So, I mean, you know, 200, 300, they got some issues to work out. Most of the momentum is still up here. We could snap back to these areas, but then I would just expect it to be a bunch of headache and crap like we got here. All those wicks up and down, up and down, up and down. And I believe what we got here is just a big ass accumulation of ICP, and I think you probably got some bigger players in the game that kind of wanted to get it on the cheap, but yet without tanking price entirely. So I do think that we will kind of hang out here, unfortunately, until they get their fill. Ichimoku Cloud's not looking very happy about all this, but here on the daily, notice. Call me crazy, but I just have this theory, and I'm trying to watch it as much as I can, but it just seems like every time that there actually is something manipulative going into the market, something sketchy going on, it just always My theory, which is not yet proven, is that this particular moving average seems to be involved, and I think it's very interesting that that particular moving average happens to be the devil one. And I'm like, the devil is in the markets. I just find it very, very interesting. Maybe I'm just putting the tinfoil hat on. Oh my goodness, did we lose it? We lost the tinfoil hat? How can that be? Sean? Man. So wicks to it, but candles above this 618. And I'm not sure, where is that 618 from? That doesn't even look like one to me. Oh crap, do we have to erase it and draw new lines? Swing low to swing high, tell me where I need to buy. I don't have you as a 618 there. What are you, line? You're a mystery line now. We'll have to, I like it when things make sense to me. All right, come on, let's do it. So by this pull, swing high to swing low, and you will see how these Fibonacci's, they overlap with each other. If you miss something on one pull, another pull will take your bill, get you, take care of you. Look right here, 236 Fibonacci. Now anything below this line is considered a discount area. That's where we went down to. We didn't have much time, but down there. But respecting it and staying above it is a good sign. And then by my fib strategy, just from this pull here, it says, hey man, we're actually doing pretty good. So now we're in this little secondary stage here, this 236 area, $8.06. Even our non-moving average is hanging there. And you know, we're below the 9, so we talk bad about it, but good chance we can snap back to that 9 because we've done this before a time or two. Last time we come and talked to the devil, I'll say it, ICP been talking to the devil. Or at least the market makers or whatever been taking price down to the devil. I don't know why. I don't know why she wants it, but we bounce back. But I think we got a good chance to try to bounce back a little bit, but it's going to be shaky. It's going to be shaky for ICP. The powers that be seem to be wanting it somewhere between $7 and $8. But if you zoom out, and let's just go back and look to where it's been this year using that same idea. We are right smack dab in the juicy middle of the accumulation zone, because the one that really counts is going to be this area. And we can even gap it up because there seems to be a gap between that. That's kind of interesting. We might recover this area a little quicker than what we would think. This is kind of a, I don't know what to call this. The opportunity, I don't know, just She fell so quickly from there. I think she can make it up really quickly too. I think if we get past 940, get back up to these areas, that's where the 200 moving average is anyway. And it looks like it will be a struggle for a while. But once we finally clear this accumulation zone, this little discount zone, I want to get rid of this guy. It's on my nerves. Then, man, $15? I mean, we were here. We were here in March. From December last year is when we started making our little come up. Well, I mean, we started back in October last year. This one actually did good a year ago. It started going up slowly. Man, do you remember this thing being at $3? ICP, nobody wanted to touch it. Oh, it's crap. Nobody wants that. And then it went all the way up to around 20. But it was here in December through, when was that? January. Those weeks. That's when it was starting to perform. Nice ones. Flag to the upside. Let her flag to that. How many flags can you get before she doesn't flag out anymore? That's the question he's asked. Look, flag to the, not upside. Flag chasers, man. I don't know. It's like dogs that chase cars. I'm telling you, it's all good until oh, that one. See you, Fido. So the target that I really got my eye on, or where I want to see price pull back to, is $15. Now that made Daddy happy because, Ooh, we need that again. And it should be coming soon. It should. She's going to have to struggle for a while, though. It may be December before we see her take off again. I'm sorry to say that, but she might be riding the slow school bus, but it's got a big motor in it. It'll get some momentum going and we'll start pumping up. Oh no, the music changed now. The mood's changed. You'll see me change. Gap Biller, Amamu, how's it going? Bullish or bearish? Short term, it's undoubtedly bearish right now. Short term, I mean very short term. It could turn around tomorrow. They're playing games is what they're doing, in my personal opinion. Long term, always bullish, but for altcoins, man, it's a little hard to keep me that bullish. Because I've been long of the opinion that, and I think especially this cycle with the adoption of Bitcoin and global attention to Bitcoin, that is really going to take away from altcoins. And I think I'm right on that. What I wasn't, one angle that I didn't think about, but also think adds to that, is the oversaturation of altcoins that we have right now. That's playing a very big part. And then on top of that is now an oversaturation of meme coins. So it's there's a lot of distractions away from Bitcoin to make, and I wonder, is some of that by design? Or if our collective unconscious, is this a way that, don't fade Bitcoin. Do not fade Bitcoin. Your future self in the next 10 years from now will look back and say, just like mine is looking back on the 10 years past saying, damn, why did I sell that Bitcoin? I had 10 of those games, 10 of those guys. It's so hard to get 10 now. I'm just thinking, everybody with Bitcoin, you're always going to look back and say, man, why did I sell? Why did I let it go? Or why didn't I just, make sure that I kept the amount that I had and build it? Why wasn't I actively trying to build it? Why did I turn my back on Bitcoin or not take it as seriously? Because that was clearly the smart move. My plan, what I'm doing right now when I'm taking profits, I'm doing a little bit of a slower game with some of the strategies and some of the swings I'm doing, mostly position trading over in CoinEx. But when I am taking profits, now I'm doing something a little different. I have a problem where if I put it into Tether or stablecoin, that, well, there's always this gorgeous deal coming around. I just happen to have some Tether and get into it, and then I run out of dry powder quick. My little degen gets a hold of my powder bag. That makes any sense? Anybody else had that problem? I asked this question a few nights ago and I got no responses. So maybe you guys are all really good at it. But maybe I'm just the one that sucks. But let me get some 111s and see. Do you guys have that problem? I mean, can you hold on to your powder? For when you need it, is it there when you need it? Because I find, oh crap, man. So what I've done, let me talk about this for a moment. And I think I think it'll work for me. It may work for some of you guys. But PAX G and some other gold things coins are also available. And so what I did differently is that I started, because gold is just, it's a solid asset, right? And we've got a representation. It's at 27,000. When I actually bought, last time I bought physical gold, and the only time I bought, I mean, other than jewelry, but real physical jewelry, you can't invest in jewelry. I mean, as a past jeweler, I can say that it's a markup on it. It's diluted. It's especially here in America. You get people from overseas coming to a jewelry store. They don't want to touch our gold because it's not 20 or 24 karat. Okay. Here in America, we got it down to even less than half, less than 50% gold. I mean, even your 18 karat is only like 74% gold. So if you do buy gold, make sure you get 18 karat. They don't do 24 here in the US, or it's through specialty shops or something with some illegal reason that they can do it, but you don't see that here. So anyway, here we have tokenized gold. Don't have to carry it with me, and I kind of like that because I can go in and out of it, and it increases in value. So I'm putting what I would normally try to stack up on the side in stable coin. I'm putting it in gold coins, and considering its performance, it's a very slow turtle mover. It is, but it's not got the big up and downies that Bitcoin and all these altcoins have it, and I think we can use that. I think I can use it to my advantage. And one day it even had a spike all the way up there to 30,000. Imagine just having some limit orders just set like I do on my gold, and if we do get a crazy spike and run back down, well, honey, I'm playing the gold one too, so that's what I'm doing. Using this as a store of value that it is, so that I won't, my degen's not going to bankrupt me trying to, oh look, let's go put some more in DogeCoin. No, that's not I've got. My degen has his little areas, but this is my extra assurance that my little degen won't do something stupid. And I like this. I like this idea. It's a slow and steady guy for a good place to pack my powder. All right, we went to fetch, we went to ICP. Let's take a look at Moonwell. Man, this is when you say, man, I wish I bought more. My little bitty bags of Moonwell have turned into, you know, I'm like, oh, well, wish I'd put more in there. That's famous last words. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, whatever, but she's doing good. For this one, we're going to deviate a little bit. Let's see, where are we? Are we logged in? Oh man, every time. We may not. I was wanting to try to. I don't like it how it logs me out of here all the time. Oh, okay, so I'm logged out of here. Let's see if we can. I really. What are you doing? Now we're cooking with gasoline. So we'll connect over here. This should get us in. Let's take a look at Moonwell. We might have done this before, but I don't think it's anything more than a governance token. So I think they're see how much is hype and see how much is maybe fundamentals. Why are we not in here? Oh, my bad. One more time. I don't think I hit the last confirmation there. There we go. Hey team people watching, how's it going, people? Glad to have you here, each and every one of you. God bless you each and every one of you. God bless you each and every one. It is Saturday night and we're just taking a look at crypto. Doing a little deeper dive here on Moonwell. Why not? She going straight up. Is this something we need to be, you know, put on the radar? She seems to be strong now. There's a reason for it. Strong buy? You got a strong buy? You just blasted off. You tell me strong buy? My spidey senses say what? It sounds like a setup. You want to dump on me? What? No. Technical analysis 90. So we're gonna have to take a look at it. I don't like. I can't see how straight up is like. Oh, this looks like a great place to get in. That's like when your basic rules is like, no, dog, no. Don't do it. Maybe there's shorts. Maybe they're looking for shorts or something. $260 million market cap right now. That's still low. This could get into the billions. So we're looking like a 5-10x to the $1 billion to $2 billion. So that's interesting. Okay. Moonwell Artemis uses battle-tested code from Moonwell Apollo protocol to provide open non-custodial lending and borrowing DeFi protocol. While Apollo is a community-driven y'all use a protocol a lot, don't you? With innovative features, Artemis users will enjoy polished features with faster transaction times while still preserving the same level of security. Moonwell's goal to be the most user-friendly, fast, and secure DeFi protocol in the ecosystem. Okay, highly secure, blah, blah, blah. Okay, nerd speak for all this stuff. A bunch of PA stuff, and then... Let's go take a look at it on the investor summary. Valuation grade is saying that she's a little bit on the overvalued side. Now that I would agree with at this point in the market with that giant dildo candle up to going straight up. So we'll see how long that lasts. Technology grade's good. Fundamental grade's good. this is just not what I want to buy. This is like a hot potato. Let's see what we got here. She's already went through one area. It's an orange area. That was a predictor area. She went past our predictor areas. Wow. This is parabolic for Moonwell. Let's clear you off here, babies. Price discovery for Moonwell. Where's she going? Ooh. Now that makes perfect sense to me that she'd be on her 5th wave up there looking to start her ABC correction. That makes perfect sense to me. That's what Elliot says, and I'm pretty cool with that. He thinks she can come down to 72, 79, or 85 cents. I don't always agree with Elliot, but I gotta say, this is one of the most enticing times. I gotta get me some Moonwell, and I'm saying, shh, chill. And one of the reasons that I'm going to say that is because Road Dogg has a very special power. When Road Dogg gets out this particular tool and starts defining the beauty and the symmetricalness and the curvaceousness of this, this titillating, here's a titillating shape right here, this parabola, if you will. Well, the market don't like it when I do that, and it likes to crash them. So I'm sorry, it's the curse of Road Dogg on the Road Dogg parabola. As soon as I draw it out, she's going to start. Can't nothing to do with that. That's especially true during the about 2 years ago during that market phase. Every time you get one of these tests of these areas, look for a bounce off of this. Ultimately, you're in a rising channel that broke to the upside. It should retest this. If it's going to continue on this strong parabolic move, it needs to bounce off of here. Right here. Right, draw it. Where's my price tags? Sean? Damn. It's hard to find good help. So 8.7, 8.8 cents. What else can we see here, Road Dogg? Let's go from this impulse swing low to swing high. Fibonacci 382.085 cents. If she bounces over there, yeah, it can stick. She can do something. She can keep going. If she's going to do, Ichimoku Cloud's giving her support. Ichimoku Cloud's being the little cheerleader to say, "Go Moonwell, go Moonwell, go Moonwell. Ready? Okay." So I mean, she's getting cheered on by it. So I mean, maybe I didn't sell all my bag, but. There's not much left I can hang on to. I've split you up as much as I can. You're totally a moon bag of Moonwell, but it's a tiny one. Folks, I whittled this thing down. I think I'm down to between $20 and $40 is all I got left in this. And I mean, at this point in the game. But if I see something going on here, maybe I'll double down on it or something, but I'm not going crazy on it. She's at a high. Now, for the people that were playing this and put a few dollars in here at 3 cents, why, or $20 here, you know, you're like, oh, well, hell, it turned into something. Nice. Being so spread out on all these altcoins and not concentrated in one. If I'd put 2,000 in it, would I be happier? Did you know that was going to take off? If you're following it over here, what I teach, that trend line breakout a bit. Ooh, dude, it did good. It didn't fumble around either. She did just a little bit, did her retest, just like what we looked on the falling wedges. This is what happens. This is what happens. You break out, and oh man, you suck, Moonwell. 3 cents, you're not going to be anything. And you give it time and let the pattern do what it's going to do. Retest, and then and then this one, look how it did. Oh my gosh, straight up to the moon to 5-6 cents, man. Just instant 2x right there. And then it kept on going, making flags, making drunken cup and handles or whatever. That's the craziest thing I ever heard. It makes higher highs, higher lows in a channel, and then it broke that channel, and it could. She's already method measure moved from it, so I'm saying, you know, take it with a grain of salt. But look for a retest. She's already method measure move coming back. There should be a retest here. Also, to protect your ass, might I recommend you come down to a smaller time frame so that you can see this noise when you're getting these situations. And let's draw trend lines, because that's the ones you need to watch out for. So here we go. Trend line. Oh shoot, we're going to the moon. Yeah, let's keep our stop losses below this trend line just to save your ass. And that way, if you do that, now think about this, if you do that, if you're already in it and you want to add to it, this is me talking to myself, I guess, because I'm in that situation. I've already got a leather man in here, so if I can't set my stop loss the way I'm doing it because I'm doing it through a swap wallet, but where I own an exchange, I'll have to set a mental stop loss, or even better, just let's draw us an alert line. Hey man, I'll do that. So I have to depend on this to alert me. Hey man. Oh, I need a, yeah, if I'm alerting myself, I'm gonna say sell now. So I know what, because I remember, why have I got an alert? I don't want to buy any. I would say sell now. Tell me when the hell to get out right here. And if I can enter in right here. Might have an idea, but still, we're not doing good until we get past this high, so that would be one of the first targets. That's 21% gains, that's worth it for me. 11% stop loss, are you stupid? But I was here from down here, so I'm good, actually. It's just me. If she breaks back into this pattern, actually, for real. For me, yeah, I'm this way. If you break back in that pattern, I want out. So screw you and your big stop loss, man. I'm going tight like I normally do on something like this. You can get a tighter stop loss, and that gives me a 5-to-1 risk ratio just for making that 20%. I'm for that. I like that idea. Respects my trend line idea. Stop loss below my trend line. Let's do it, baby. Come over my stop loss line. I'm out of you, but I can add in down here too. So I guess I should put. Since I'm not aping in right now, let's put one here for me to buy. And I'm going to say buy now. Or add in now. Sean? Little freaking DJ. Add in now, Sean. So now I've got me a little line set for when price comes down to it. Hopefully, if technology works and I'm here and I can see this thing, it'll let me know. The cool thing about TradingView is that you got the TradingView app. It lets me know on here more often than it does on my screen. I don't know, maybe I got some setting wrong, but I like the app just for that reason alone. I was like, oh, shoot. All right. Oh, maybe I need to buy now. So Moonwell, here's an entry idea for a risky trade. No guarantees, because she comes back in below this red line. I would not be surprised she slams back to the bottom of it around 7 cents and maybe even dip below. However, the moving averages are saying, nah, we're kind of cool with it doing what it's doing. 200 moving average still down here at 6, though. I'm still going to say it can happen. I don't care what you're saying, moving averages. I know how you market makers like to play with our heads. On the weekends. So a little trade setup maybe there. Do I want to share that one? Is that where it's not a strong one to share for real, but I think it's more for somebody who's more comfortable playing with these ideas, not for somebody, this is going to be my first trade. Let's do this one. I'm like, no, shh, close your ears. You didn't hear any of this. This is your first 10 trades you've taken. This trade setup is not for you. Let me make a little disclaimer. This trade is not for you if you are new to this market. If you have not made 10 trades on the spot margin, I would highly avoid this. Even if you've not made 20. Here is a higher risk degen setup with a slice of conservatism. Went over the warning signs, what to look for, what could happen, and if it doesn't happen, maybe she keeps going because she might be a nice little. How many tokens and stuff was it over there, Moonwell? How many tokens? I mean, market cap, yeah. How many tokens? Total supplies, what? 5 billion? Catalan out there, and 2 billion that can just rain down on your head according to whatever schedule they got. And people anticipating, yeah, man, I'm gonna wait until it gets up to here and I'm gonna dump my bags, woo, buy that yacht. And that's what you're going up against with these guys, and that could just be a few cents away. So keep that in mind. I'll take a look at one of my meme coin plays. And it's probably not one that any of y'all are in, and I'm not saying to get in or anything, but I think it's interesting because I've been on some downtrend on this one. She does good, but you know, when they're not popular, they start coming down. Well, now she's starting, I think, to pick up, wasn't it? And just a few weeks ago, she gave us a beautiful head and shoulders Bart Simpson butt crack, and it has played out beautiful. That's textbook head and shoulders right there. To the downside, and then she did. $1 into this. Even here at the bottom middle areas, because I was like, I'm going to play me one. I'm going to pick me a meme coin. I want to play that little bastard. Ups, downs, and sideways, and all that. I'm going to go in, and I like the way this one does, and I think she can, because we're from here. Her recovering, she had some problems over here. That's 25% gains. Her coming up here to fight through this area, that's 50% gain. So she makes it through it, and when she wants to go, she starts a going, and then I can see 100 or maybe up to 200 4-hour chart here on this little guy. Well, she's already, and the last little bit since its breakout time already went up a nice 20%. I'm starting to see it show here, and I'm not feeling like a heel is bad. We get up to my moonbag territory, I'm going to take out my capital and just I'll track them. I'll put $1 in and just track them on my, if I'm on a swap or something, like I do this one on my Phantom wallet. I don't have this one on the exchange, and watching. And I got into her, and I was very pleasantly surprised at just a few dollars, because I would add here and there if I thought maybe she had a chance to talk. Let's talk about this. In your traditional analysis, this is a rising channel and it's bearish. Okay, so from the get-go, that should be your first thought on this one. Oh shoot, you're making a bearish pattern. But what I'm seeing, the give it up in the last couple hours since I've heard this analysis. I don't know. A lot of people, you get the flag chasers have a flag bias. If there's anything that resembles anything like that, let's flag it out. I think it starts with, let's flag it out and see if it comes, and I don't know, man, but and whatever happens, it doesn't matter. They'll say, oh, well, if you'd been in my group, you would have not seen when I told you it was not going to do it. It's coming down here. We played that beautifully, and you need you'll get every other story. I don't know. But there is a sliver of hope, believe it or not. I got to mention that if we're holding the 618, if we're holding this, yeah, maybe it can hold. That's not the reason that was given. It's just it's a flag to the upside. That look, I called it. If anything comes of it, I'm like, oh man, you got the areas here, rejection areas, I should say, right here, 29 and 32 cents. If we can hold this area. If we can hold this 618, otherwise this is a 618 Fibonacci rejection where the sellers and people want to short it from here. That happens a lot. The bots that are programmed by all counts, you've got a falling wedgie, and falling wedgies, according to Thomas Bukowski, have about a 64% chance to come back and retest the breakout area. Now it had a 68% chance to break up and hit a measure move. Just go beyond where it's saying, hey man, that should be about as far as it goes before it does something else. So throw that idea out there. If you look back where you came from, it'll tell you where you're going. And if you happen to find that you're just where it said you're going to be, you're right where you would. Like to draw your attention that here on the 1 hour, the 200 moving average is sitting here in a 786 retracement. And that just seems, unless you're looking for a flag to the upside, you can get a repeat here. This activity can get a repeat here. This activity. Just my always throwing in my commentary, huh? Just my always throwing in my commentary, huh? There's some better models out there that are better at doing that stuff than I think than ChatGPT. Better models out there that are better at doing that stuff than I think than ChatGPT. I don't know. I don't use ChatGPT, but I do use some. I know that Llama, Facebook, ChatGPT, but I do use some. I know that Llama, Facebook put theirs open source. Waste of time. Open source. Waste of time. Every time I spend 5 hours, I know it's just frustrating. Of course, I got 5 hours. I know it's just frustrating. Of course, I got some model. I got one to play with about image generation, and I just typed in give me a kitten playing with a ball of string just to try it out. It took so long. Right at 60%, we closed enough. All season around the corner. All season around the corner. That's what we were hoping that for about a year. I've got to put this scenario up there. You have a very big saturation of altcoins. Huge. Now, the way it's going right here, yeah, I could say that in the 672%, I see those areas coming. So if we do get rejected here, and I hope, I'm not against it. I'm not against us doing that. Let me get rid of some of these lines here. I mean, that would be good for altcoins, and it is in a rising pattern. But here's the scenario, and I'm ready to break out of this rising wedge to the upside. And if it breaks up to the upside, it's a parabolic move. Meaning 60 is not going to contain it, that there's going to be a bigger demand for big. It is in Bitcoin. What does that say about the oversaturation of altcoins right now? I mean, think about it. It says we got too many altcoins and they're going to underperform. And we're not going to see the exits and returns out of altcoins because Bitcoin is going way too many altcoins. And there are some good ones, and they're the traditional, they're the hype ones too out there, right? Most of these altcoins are hype. Let's be honest about it. They are overvalued. I'm looking because I see a scenario where everybody's going to look at Bitcoin for what I've been wondering. What's it going to look like? And altcoins will bleed if that happens. And I'm not trying to sow doubt, but I'm trying to be real. This thing is broke, and we start heading to 73%. Because we've done it here. We've done it. Look, 100 moving average across the 200, 50 across the 360 there. They're turning around. We're above the 200 on the weekly. This is the weekly. The weekly is saying if we're breaking out this trend line on the weekly. And I've got to seriously start thinking about this because Bitcoin is about to do something. And altcoins, I mean, and compare this to Total 3 or others, and yeah, they'll do something. They're not going to, but it will be random. Some altcoins to outperform Bitcoin. You're too early. That comes. We have to go back to the Bitcoin dominance chart. That would come when it gets up here. The OG strategy for playing Bitcoin dominance, and I've screwed it up because of altcoins. Bitcoin has torn them apart. So, but if it comes up here and Bitcoin runs, now when we do get up here, this is when the altcoin season was. This was the altcoin season. These down here at the bottom, we had some good little, come up, and then we got rejected and had some good here. Everybody's like, that's kind of lackluster. And I was thinking the whole time, that's kind of lackluster. I'm not seeing the gains that I was told that we could be expecting in the trading groups and all that. I'm telling you, we're going to go to them. It didn't. There were gains, but it wasn't what we saw in 2017. That was altcoin season. That's when Ethereum came out with ERC20 tokens. They started taking off. And then we diversified from Bitcoin. I think there'll be altcoins that do good. There are definitely 25, 50Xers out there. You got to get in early and take a lot of risk to do that. But I'm starting to think, man, maybe 10X is hopeful for a lot of these altcoins to stand, especially the bigger ones and stuff. Maybe a 5 to 10X is all we see out of them. I don't know. We've only got 1 year left basically about Bitcoin now, but I mean, at the exponential rate that it is going right now, man, it's starting to look like it could be much more sooner than later. I mean, where we are right now in this market, we didn't think it would. I didn't get to it. How much time are we doing? Oh man, I go through that hour so quick. So Carrot, let me get someone with some volume and some other stuff on here. KuCoin looks good. Oh, we already got you figured out over here. I already got you charted over here. We kind of tricky for it, but I think it's doing okay. It's below the 9 and the 21 right now on the daily. That kind of sucks, but you got some bigger ones crossing. Where's that candle body? So just eyeballing, you got the one's going to establish itself. Bibbing her out. She's coming back 618. Yeah, a retest maybe of these. I mean, maybe 45 cents. Maybe that's on the daily. Let's go to 4 hours. See what we're getting here. 2 hour. I'm on the 2 hour. 2 hours is a good chart. And when I'm looking at these things and I'm brushing through, even though I was meaning to go to the 1 hour, if I'm seeing some confluence, look about how prices. Let's go back to our initial trend line here. These guys over here, back behind my head. Let me put it over here. So I'm just gonna kneel. I'm gonna try something here and see if I can connect these lines and see where we go. Straight as I can. Oh, we're not even coming close to that. Resistance, support, nailed that. And here we are right at it. So the hopeful situation is that we won't break back into this, because that would be bad. Now that we found our trend line. And it's not the conventional way to look at it either, but I like it. We found our trend channel there. If we're bouncing off the top of it, that would be cool. It did it before, it could do it here. And say, I'll put my name on it. Let's see if I'm stupid or not. Come on, you suck, Road Dog. Can we? I'm going to Gandalf it. You shall not pass. Right there. Oh, we got laser eyes. All right, so that's my take on it. That's how I mean, you guys mentioned that. Oh me, oh my! Look at that head and shoulders that faked out. Oh, she faked out. She faked out so good. Oh, that was beautiful. We talked about that too, but y'all didn't believe me. I bought here. Call me crazy, but I did. I was sold. I sold, and then I was like, oh crap, you're faking out. I got right back in at 63. Now I'm running a coin, and I don't know. Let's see what it does. So we got this idea to look at. Are we coming back into this? Looks like we are, really. Because I'm going on candle bodies, so my rules say that we are. That might be an idea. All right, so we could be retesting this. Is it a double top, or is it coming handy to the upside? I once asked a YouTuber how they could tell the difference.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definitely cheers. Hell yeah.
Between a cup and handle to the upside and a double top. They did not like that. They did not like. I got jumped on from so many people in that chat, and I was like, geez, I was asking a legitimate question. Well, it's your tone of voice, and I was like, I'm typed it out. What the hell? Thought I might be able to learn something that maybe I misunderstood something. Nope. I did not fit in with the narrative. So I'm not liking this. That's if you were looking at this, I mean, with our traditional things that we teach and talk about here is the channel, and that one definitely spells out. Let me get rid of this guy. Bergotius. Because you can see that was respected here. Beautiful, man. I'm telling you, channels. If you're not using channels, you're really missing. You're missing some insight. They will keep you from going off the deep end and keep you from trying to squeeze your eyeballs and forcing patterns. You see a lot of pattern forcing going by these 50. You're losing the 50, the 21, and then I hate to say it, but yeah. So we had a reversal pattern here that faked out. And now we're coming back around it. I am taking profits right now. Oh my Gotius Maximus at this momentus in time. Oh well, such is how we play this game. Better safe than sorry. Half the bag there is gone. Got to do the same thing over here on Solani on the Phantom wallet. Gotius Maximus. Because that's just being responsible. I'm sorry, but you know, you're looking like you lost a trend line here. That's my rule. So I'm dumping on them. Yep, I'm dumping on you right now. Who bought my dip? All right, so Gotius. Oh, look who's sitting down here just waiting for us, Miss Lucy at 56 cents. 666 don't play this market. I mean, this is why I use them, because they're always in the mix of something. Let's zoom out and seamless and see what. Ooh, what is this? Yeah, it looked awesome till you zoomed out and you're like, oh man, she just took a big hit. So she's got to clear out this area. It's not quite done it yet. Got rejected there basically until we get past here. She wicked up there. I would put limit orders up here at 243. As a matter of fact, I would. How would you want to do it? I would go swing high to swing low. And I would target out these little guys. And just set me some limits. Starting here at 254, 237, 208, 189, 168, and 143. Mini math. Price possible 75 pluses. Come back to the chat here. What's stacking, says OG1. Stacking them, I forgot how and what 5 cents. What is math? Or maybe just math. Coinbase. Oh, look at you. You dumped it. Our Moon Boy targets did not get hit. What was that from? Oh, wow. That's a parabolic. Whoa, what did we do there? Let's go smaller time frame. I told you, when I draw the line, I curse them. Did I not say that earlier? I apologized ahead of time on that one, but you know, when I start tracking those parabolic lines, I do have a gift. I don't know. You don't warn them about XDB. I was like, man, digital bitch, y'all don't want me to draw this line. I'm telling you, because I got the curse. There she is. That's funny. All right, so let's take a fresh look. Boom, she lost it. And where'd you come back to? 7/8. Oh no, you dip. Ooh, you got a wick way down there. Where'd you wick down to on the 4 hour? Oh, I got the M top, double top. Yes, came down. Shouldn't own it. No, la la la. All excuses or whatever. Swing low. Darn it. You're gonna. Normally I would skip over this one, but she's giving me so much confluence right here, being this resistance area, being the 50 moving average, being the top of the Ichimoku cloud. Everything's just screaming and say, Road Dog, no, don't forget me. This is where. So, okay. So I guess I'm mainly kind of looking here at 49, right at 50 cents. We're at what, 38? So you're going to have to figure something out there. She's going to have an identity issue.
I was muted. Damn it. Yo, let's go DogeCoin.
No, perfecto mundo. Perfecto mundo. Cornholio. Got TP in my bunghole. Carry that on out, and there's your resistance area. It's saying this guy right there is going to be an issue. And I'm still sticking with this guy. And of course, I mean, with our 786 retracement, man, when she finally gets through some stuff, if you're looking for a bigger target, I would be looking here 65, 70 cents. But she's saying, man, I'm going to have to fight my way up there. So this is going to be interesting. Oop. Instead of doing this, which is really common, I got an argument for why you would want to do this, but it's not for, well, this is not applied exactly the same way. But look to the upside. Yeah, I can think this one doing 99 cents. And there you go. There's your TA. Join my class. I'll teach you how to do that. And why don't we just do the traditional? Hey man, if you're in a channel, let's just take that channel measure move. See what it gives us. I mean, it's speculating right now. We haven't got a breakout. We're being a daredevil front running this idea here, showing you my knickers and my ankles ahead of time. I know. 65 cents is what Gogol, or better yet, Dubikowski. So you can take a measure move, and it's very similar to what you see some of the 1 minute guys doing. They just don't understand the principle behind it, and they just don't dig deep into anything. They just don't. But it does suggest that this guy, 88 cents on the dot, will be the shizzle measured move for this guy. And that's where she should give up the ghost and, hey man, I need to take a serious break right now. Now, if that happened, I don't know. I see that it does a lot. I put it in my strategy. But it's just it's a hope. It's still a hope and a dream. There are no guarantees, but I'll throw it out there. I don't care. I'll put a little smiley face right there. Nikki 9, man, I'm long, not coin. Oh. Well, Nikki, if you're living up to your name, my friend, Nikki 9. Hey. You can always get into video production, I guess. Start your own OnlyFans, my man. Nikki 9. Showing you 1 inch at a time. Speaking of 1 inch, you like that segue? Let's take a look at 1 inch. Not quite the 9 incher of old Nikki, but hey, we can all dream, can't we? We can all stretch that little measure move in our mind, right? To the upside. Look. Are we actually looking at 1 inch? Accumulation.